And then
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. We're all in our places with sunshine and faces. Good morning to you.
Diane,
How you doing this morning?
did you get that stuff from Amazon?
Not yet. I was on there this morning doing some shopping,
Oh,
and you just made me remember what I was supposed to get, but I was getting other things.
when
I'm
you
gonna
get
get it
it,
today.
make sure your nephew if put some outside around the house, and if he can put some under the house too, that's good because they can't stand that.
Okay, excuse me a minute. The phone.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning to everyone. I'm Miss Brenda.
Good
Hi, Miss
morning.
Louise. How are
that
you?
background. Pretty
Oh,
good.
thank you.
That
Thank
is
you.
beautiful.
You know, when Alex did that class on the Zen colors, this is one of them.
Oh,
Yeah. So I've been doing this every day.
I didn't do the 10:30 class. This is my first
Oh, okay.
because I have an exercise I have to do, but I said I'll skip it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But you can
Well,
always go to the App Store and get it and download it, put it on your iPad and
right.
Yeah,
do it.
have it.
It's fun.
Well, Louise, what exercise you have to do?
I have a diagnosis of Parkinson's.
Oh, okay.
And so sometimes my left arm just shake a lot. And so I have to either go to Kaiser or do the exercise online.
Oh, okay.
Do it from the senior center, Model City. They have some nice ones too. So I try to catch up with it,
Right.
They pick you up and take you there?
No, I usually ask my family to take me. I can drive a little, but sometimes I don't like when it's rush hour or after school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
How y'all feeling?
Feeling good.
Good.
Miss
They,
Louise, why don't you try to get the connector card?
to take me?
Have you, have you tried that?
No.
Yeah, they give you $100 every month on your card and you use it strictly for transportation. So it's good. Yeah, take you wherever you want to go.
And they wait for you. They come back and pick you up.
No, you have to have the Lyft app or the Uber app on your phone. And you put that as your contact to pick you up and take you wherever you need to go. Yeah.
And they also have another thing.
You
Because I paid $7 every trip.
each way.
Yes, but I can take my aid with me, and it's no more than $7.
Mm-hmm.
The Metro Access.
Good morning,
No, I don't get on Metro Access no
Good
more
morning.
because I don't like I called Metro Access and they were supposed to take me and they made me miss my trip because they picked up somebody else.
Oh,
So
God.
I usually take a cab.
Oh, okay.
and that's the $7 each way, and you're allowed 10 trips a month,
Mm-hmm.
you know, at $7 a trip. If you want that
Morning,
number, I'll give
everybody.
it to you.
Okay.
Morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
You want that number, Louise?
Yeah.
Hey, Gracie.
Do you mind me
Hey.
calling you Louise?
Hey, Lynette.
I know.
Wanda.
Okay.
Lulu, they call me everything.
Well,
Mr.
you
Ron.
just don't call you late for
Patty.
supper.
Marty.
Wait a minute, Louise, you got a pen?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Denise.
Hi,
Is
how are you?
where is it? Wait a minute. I gotta find it again.
Good audition. And in my audition, there will be a what is inside this box. I'm also prepared. I'm auditioning. Are you auditioning too? I'm auditioning too. Yeah, well,
I'm getting it, Louise. Just be patient with me. God
Okay.
is not through with me yet.
I know. Me too.
Let's connect the card. Here's the cab. DC cab.
Okay.
I gotta find it. I'm not as swift as I used to
I'll
be.
get on my little words. And,
Denise, you want the yellow cab company number? Is
Oh.
that the one that you're talking about?
me? No, I didn't.
I mean,
No, that was
Diane.
that
I'm
was
sorry,
Diane.
Diane.
I think yes, I think that's what it is.
Louise.
202-544-1212. Is that what you're talking about?
I think so. Is that the smart trip?
No, that's for the connector card.
That's the connector card
What
Oh.
was that?
with the yellow cab company.
What was that again?
202-544-1212.
1212.
Mhm.
Oh,
Hey, Jack.
It might be a different one from what Diane is talking about. I don't know.
I'm in
Denise.
DC.
okay.
You on mute, Jackie.
Louise,
Mm-hmm.
my number is transport cab.
And
Transport cab.
Okay.
Transport.
Cab.
Mhm.
looking
You
shy.
still on mute, Jackie.
Look at my robot part. And sing.
I can't hear you, Diane.
1844.
1844
Yes. 322
322
7732.
7732.
Yes, that's transport cab.
Transport. Yeah.
Yes. Then you have to have an ID. Do you have a ID from Metro?
Well, I've been in this town long enough to know what that means. It means that you
Huh?
I have to get an ID from the Metro people.
Yeah, from Metro Access.
Okay.
or we also get
And that's a good ID to have too.
definitely
It's
stay,
it's a good ID to have, okay?
Uh-huh.
And it usually lasts about 3 or 4 years.
small
Oh.
box. Mine or Jonathan?
Somebody got on the TV.
Yeah. I got it.
Okay.
Thank you, Diane. Sorry.
Miss Diane.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You don't call me Miss Diane Louise. Call me Diane. Just don't call me late for supper.
Oh.
Hey, tell her if you don't call her Miss Diane, then you get smacked in your mouth by your parents.
Morning,
That
all.
Miss and Mister, you got to say it.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How's everyone?
That's
Super
good.
fantastic.
Very minute.
That's good. That's good.
Y'all eating your breakfast?
Not yet.
My
I'm
breakfast
drinking
at 12.
I'm drinking the
I
last of my
did.
coffee.
I just have to make a shake for lunch.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
You said
Well-
make a cake for lunch?
Yeah, it has everything in there, plant-based protein stuff, and I put banana, strawberry, blueberries, and all those, and drink it out.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, has anybody seen Queen Charlotte? The new movie on Netflix?
I haven't seen
No.
it. See it. Oh, I heard it was good.
You
What's
got to
the
get
name
into
of
it,
it?
right?
Queen Valley is good.
What's the name of it?
Queen Charlotte.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Netflix. She's well, it started off with the Bridgertons.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
And-
see that. It's a really, really good show.
Right.
I enjoy it from the beginning.
Oh yeah, I done
Bridgerton, yes.
seen it from the beginning at least 4 times.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what, Diane? I looked at it straight through. When
Me
Bridgerton
too.
came on, it was all day, but I looked at it. And
That's
I was so
right.
crushed when the guy left, Reggie Jane, what is it, Reggie Jane? The good looking one.
Ray J. Jean Paul. I think.
Yeah.
Right, right.
God. Oh,
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. Looking at him make you drool.
Yeah.
Behave yourself, Brenda.
All right, Brenda.
I know. I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
know.
very handsome.
Right, right. I got
What were you all watching?
the Bridgerton.
Bridgerton.
Oh, okay.
But he's doing good. He got a movie out with I think it's Chris Pine. Some movie. It's based on a game or something.
Okay.
Yeah, but he doing all right. I guess he didn't want to be pigeonholed in that role. So
Right. I mean, you can get typecast. and
Right,
and
right. That's the word
everybody
I'm
just,
trying to think of. Mhm.
just leave you
Look,
right
you can't be
there.
you can't be smacking like that and enjoying that food and not offering nobody nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You tearing it up, so you must love it.
I'm sorry.
Charming
My-
everybody.
My grilled
Okay,
cheese
she
sandwich
is enjoying it.
coffee.
It must be good.
I'm
Mhm.
telling because she is enjoying that.
Yeah. 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 My
Well, have you seen Downtown Abbey too?
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I had to see it. I done seen that about 3 or 4 times till they took it off the air.
Yeah, I know. I like those kind of movies though. They're
Yeah.
very,
Anna of
Right.
Green
Very-
Gables.
yeah, yeah.
I was
I
never
like-
a movie lover because my parents always thought it was bad to go to the movie when we were growing up. So I never care about movie, but I did enjoy the pursuit of happiness.
Oh,
I
okay.
did too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
was my first time seeing it too, Miss Louise. Yeah.
Yes,
It
that
was
was-
good. It was
I've
really
heard
good.
about it, but it was funny and it was good. I was
Yeah.
Mhm.
that boy.
It was good. Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
And it was
Well-
clean, you know.
I missed that one, I
I
think.
said it was a clean movie, you know.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
well,
No cuss words, you know.
Right, right.
it starred Will Smith. You like it.
Boy
Yeah.
is a nut.
Well, I want to know, did anybody ever go see Lackawanna Blues like I was telling y'all?
I haven't seen
No.
that yet. Is that the one with Denzel in it?
No.
Denzel-
Lackawanna Blues. I'm gonna write that down.
Lackawanna Blues
because I like to watch
on
music every-
YouTube. It's on YouTube. I'm
And
telling
what's
you.
the
Okay.
what's the name of it?
Lackawanna Blues.
Oh, Lackawanna Blues. Yeah, I
Right.
think I've
And
seen it.
it's really, when your mothers was young, it's sort of like during their time when they had red parties and they go over somebody's house for a fish fry
Yes.
and
Okay.
card games and stuff. I'm telling you, you would
Lackawanna
enjoy it.
What a name.
Is that was
What?
that with Terrence Howard, Diane?
Yes, he was in it. Yes.
Yeah, that was good. That was real good movie.
Did y'all see Woman King?
Woman
No,
what?
I
I
haven't seen
haven't
that.
seen that yet.
That's good. Woman King is good.
I heard it was really good.
Yeah. Good.
I haven't gotten around to it yet with my schedule a lot,
Right.
but
Yeah.
I tend to get to it at some point. I heard it was really good.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah, but why she didn't win an award what was that, Vivica Fox? I
Uh-huh.
think should have won an award, I heard, I think, for
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't.
No. But you know how that is.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know.
yeah. You know, we know.
Didn't Angela
They try to
Bassett
keep
win?
the ones that
Yeah,
been in
yeah,
there.
Angela
Angela
Bassett.
Bassett.
That's what I meant.
Hi everyone, how are you?
All right.
Hello.
Hi.
Morning, Alex.
Hi, Alex. Hi, everybody.
I'm
Morning.
Morning.
Sorry about the
Morning.
delay. It was just getting some things together. So
Good morning,
happy
Al.
Wednesday. Hello. I hope everyone's had a great week so far.
Yeah.
Today
Yeah.
we're gonna, of course, today we're gonna do an our advanced training, and as I always say, you guys are the creme de la creme of the program. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's presentation. Just want to get started. We're already past our time, so I want to make sure that we get through all the information. But first off, as I like to go over the rest of the week with you guys. And please check to see if your name is showing. I see we have a Zoom user, and I think we had an iPad. Someone just changed their name, but just please make sure your name is showing in case you have a question. Thank you so much. But first up, of course, we have our email, and the format has updated recently. I hope everyone's able to more easily read the email. But of course, we always have an image. So today is actually World Lupus Day, May 10th. Today, we're going to be going over relaxing games that you are able to take advantage of with your iPad. We have Howard University today. They rescheduled for this week. So again, they're talking about electronic medication lists. And this afternoon, we have our regular module, buttons and accessibility features on your iPad. Again, the button, it's just one button. Every class we have is on the same ID and passcode, so it's super easy to access. So just make sure you guys are aware of that. Tomorrow we have a lunch club with Caroline, and then Jordan and Diamond from DC Public Library are going to be navigating their new website for you. It is really nice. So if you want to take a look at what changes they made, the link to their website is right here, dclibrary.org. Last but not least, we have our finale for our vision board on Friday. So for those who still want to participate at the end, I'll be adding more people to the freeform board if you so choose to, and answer any questions you may have. And then we have our AT&T training. So again, once you complete these two AT&T trainings, if you already haven't received a gift card from 2022, then you'll be eligible to receive a gift card from us. So just be sure to take advantage of that. Of course, we have our library trainings. The foremost upcoming confirmed book trainings are here. So if you see one that works for you, please call our help desk to make the reservation. And then we have a highlight of the week. So again, it's Mental Health Awareness Month. So I decided to do a write-up on Princess Diana. So you can read a little bit about what she did to promote understanding and reducing stigma around mental health. So you can just learn more information. It's really cool. And our email format is updated a little differently. So again, attendance, midterm survey, library training, general assistance. If you need assistance with any of those, you can either email them or call our help desk, and they can guide you in the right place. But again, this is sent to you every day, Monday through Friday. So just be sure to check it, so that way you can see any updates that may have occurred. Okay.
I like that. The new update, Alex.
Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate it. Yes, I'm in charge of the email. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
it's
you.
nice.
Thank you. So you all can see my screen, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. If you can't hear me or see me for any reason, please let me know in the chat. I'd really appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, just please wait until the end so that way we can get through all of today's class. I want to make sure I have some time at the end for the vision board as well. So I want to make sure we get through everything. But again, thanks for coming on today. We really appreciate that, and I hope you learned something new. So again, today we're going to be going over some relaxing games for you. It is Mental Health Month, so it's important to relax, to do things for yourself, and playing games is a great way to do that. Again, today we're going to be talking about gaming, so the history of Apple gaming and the benefits of playing games. We're going to have some guided app tutorials. Our apps for today are Jigsaw HD, basically a virtual jigsaw puzzle you can complete, Wordscapes, which combines crosswords and anagrams and things of that nature. And then last but not least is called Zen Match, which is kind of like a match 3 game, but it's also Mahjong if you've ever played Mahjong, so it's very fun. So we'll be going all over those and just doing a Q&A. So that's, again, the time to ask some questions. And,
Alex, you're singing.
Alex, you're not coming through clear.
With each other.
He said, put it in the text. I'm not able to do it, though.
Can you all hear me?
No, we couldn't.
We hear you now.
We can. Okay, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. Just again, for our agenda, we're going to be going over the history of Apple gaming and benefits of playing games. We're going to be doing some tutorials of the apps that we're showcasing today. So again, Jigsaw HD, which is a virtual jigsaw puzzle. Wordscapes is basically a crossword / anagram type game. And last but not least is Zen Match, which is basically a match 3 game, but also Mahjong, which is going to be really interesting. And at the end, we're going to have a discussion and a Q&A session. So that's the time to ask me any questions that you may have. But first up, we're going to be talking all about gaming. So I found this video on the history of the games that are on the App Store from the beginnings. So I thought this would be really interesting for you guys to look at. So just please let me know if you can't hear the presentation or hear the video, please. I turned off the audio for this ad, so just give it a second. But I hope everyone's had a good day so far and week. It's already almost the half of May, so that's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah.
Hello. Again, please make sure you rename yourself. So that way, again, you can get credit for attending today's class. Thank you so much.
I don't know anything about it.
It's Greg with Apple Explained, and today we're going to explore the history of Apple gaming. This topic spans a couple of decades and a lot of different products, since Apple's approach to gaming has always been very unique compared to other players in the industry. This topic was second place winner of last week's voting poll, and if you didn't get to vote, make sure you're subscribed. That way the voting polls will show up right in your activity feed, and you can let me know which video you'd like to see next. But before we begin, I want to thank So today I'm going to talk about Apple's history with gaming. This history spans a couple of decades and a lot of interesting subjects, and gaming through Apple looks a lot different than gaming through other major companies. We're going to start from the beginning here, and I've got a lot to cover, so let's dive in. Apple began its foray into gaming right from the start. In 1974, Steve Jobs was working for Atari as a night shift engineer when he was asked to help create a prototype for the game Breakout. He enlisted the help of his friend Steve Wozniak, and from here Apple was born. The two went on to develop a prototype for the Apple I computer and founded Apple Computer on April Fool's Day of 1976. The Apple I computer was released in July 1976, funded mostly by the sale of Jobs' VW microbus and Woz's HP 65 calculator. This computer came as an assembled motherboard and was TV compatible, a novel concept at the time. A year later, Jobs and Woz released several cassette-based games for the Apple I, including Lunar Lander and a Star Trek and Mini Star Trek game. The Apple I was a pretty important step for home computing and computer gaming, but bigger and better things were right around the corner. Don't forget that Jobs started Apple while working for Atari. That gaming influence was never far behind him. In 1977, the Apple II was released and made waves around the world. At this point, Atari's influence on Jobs was pretty obvious. The Apple II was marketed as a home computer that was not only good for work, but ready to play. It was designed in part to allow gameplay for Breakout, at the time written in BASIC, and included color graphics, a speaker, and even circuits for paddle controllers. This was a major step for personal gaming, and game designers around the world started to take notice. Eventually, developers designed a whole range of games, accessories, and upgraded storage technology for the Apple II, Apple II Plus, Apple IIe, and Apple IIc computers. Games of the next 10 years included text and graphics-based adventures like Mystery House, RPGs and dungeon crawlers like Castle Wolfenstein and Ultima, sports games like John Madden Football, and a whole range of other beloved pixelated games that users fondly remember from the DOS era. The Apple II GS was released in 1986, which featured a powerful 16-bit microprocessor and started to wipe out graphics and audio competition from companies like Atari and Commodore. At this point, it seemed like building computers in the Apple II tradition of ready for work and play was going to remain the focus of the company. Soon, however, Apple would turn its attention away from the Apple line to focus on Macintosh, and its approach to gaming took a turn also. Just as soon as computer gaming became popular, problems started to pop up with cross-platform software compatibility. Even in the 1990s, Apple was suffering from the shelf space problem. Because Windows offered such a bigger share in the market for gaming software, stores were reluctant to give more space to Mac games. Although Macintosh was the exclusive platform at the release of some incredibly popular games like Myst in 1993, it was never long before they were offered for Windows and no longer linked with Apple branding. Apple needed a new approach to gaming if it was going to keep up with market competitors. Enter the Apple Bandai Pippin. In 1996, Apple released its first and only gaming console. The console ran CDs and came complete with a wireless controller and internet connectivity, which was pretty impressive for the time. At its release, there were 18 games available, including titles like Gundam Tactics, Mobility Fleet 0079, Mr. Potato Head Saves Veggie Valley, and Compton's Interactive Encyclopedia. But for all its unique features, the Pippin was a complete mess. First, it cost almost $600. Second, its processing power was about half that of other consoles available at the time, and ran slow both online and offline. Apple initially produced 100,000 models, but only 42,000 of them were sold before being discontinued. Today, the Bandai Pippin is almost completely forgotten, but it still costs about $600 to any niche gamer who wants to buy the rare discontinued console. So the Pippin was a failure, but lessons were learned, and Apple began to reconsider its relationship to gaming once again. In 1999, Steve Jobs announced that Apple computers were going to become the best gaming platform in the world. They included better graphics cards, better storage, and faster processors, but Windows was one step ahead. A new approach was needed, and Apple had to either find its niche in the gaming market or give up on the market altogether. Things turned around a little bit with the release of the iPod. Owners of an iPod could play games like Music Quiz, Solitaire, and Brick. In 2006, with the release of iTunes 7, owners of 5th generation iPods were given the option to purchase 9 additional games for their devices. At the start, these came to be known as clickwheel games, with simple graphics designed to be played using the iPod's clickwheel interface. But as iPods became more advanced and adopted better graphics with touchscreen technology, more gaming options became available. Clickwheel games were removed from the iTunes Store in 2011, although download files can be found floating around the internet today. While the originals may be gone, some of these early iPod games like Tetris, Bejeweled, Zuma, and Mahjong were the start of what would become Apple's most marketable experience in the gaming world. As iPods developed, so did the games, and third-party developers like EA and Sega soon started to create new software for users to engage with. Unknown to Jobs at the time, this was the dawning of a new era in gaming, the rise of casual gaming. So at this point, Apple didn't have much to offer the world of gaming. Instead, it offered a few games to the owners of Apple products, a much different model on selling games than pretty much any other company, many of which were producing computers and consoles specifically marketed toward gamers with advanced processing power, high-quality graphics cards, and exceptional sound. But response to the small, low-key games was positive, and a big change in the gaming market was underway. Things got really serious in 2008 when Apple announced the release of the App Store. At the start, the store offered only 500 apps, about a quarter of which were free to download. Unsurprisingly, many of the apps were games in the style of the classic iPod, simple and easy, with a low level of competitiveness. Gaming apps quickly rose to the top of the charts, and the casual gaming era had officially begun. Now, the App Store changed Apple's and the public's relationship with gaming, but it wasn't all for the better. While a lot of the games offered on the App Store cost a few dollars to download and play, many of them were free, and this might seem like a good thing, because truly free games usually are, but a new monetization model of the App Store called in-app purchases opened the door to a new style of gaming that would frustrate users of all levels for years to come. And here's how it works. Most of us have experienced the frustration of downloading a game listed as free, learning the gameplay basics, and getting a few minutes in before running out of some energy resource required to continue playing. And it just so happens that the game developer offers more of that energy for a few dollars. Or maybe you downloaded a game and discovered that the only way to win or make any progress at all is to pay real money for a better weapon, a special area, or a stat boost. The structure of these freemium games gave developers the opportunity to insert paywalls in all kinds of places, mostly after players downloaded and got hooked on the game. The App Store is now full of casual games that may be free to download, but requires quite a bit of money to play in its totality. And unfortunately, the issue has spread beyond casual gaming. Gamers and tech journalists alike have blamed the App Store for the rise of microtransactions in gaming as a whole. While in-game payments from the App Store have made at least $70 million for developers since its 2008 launch, the spread of this model outside of smaller apps has made a lot of people very upset. When Star Wars Battlefront 2 was released in 2017, it was heavily criticized for its pay-to-win structure. Players who spent more money could gain pretty massive advantages over others, and the system was so unpopular that EA had to remove microtransactions completely and rework this system so that purchases were only required for cosmetic upgrades, an approach that many big game developers utilize today with much better reception.
Sorry about the ads, but it's just so interesting how we've come so far in 2023 in regards to what a game and like apps come with when you download them.
Now, whether or not Apple is to blame for the existence of microtransactions in games, it's definitely worked out in their favor. As of 2017, the App Store has 2.2 million apps and over 130 billion downloads. Initially, this casual gaming market was dominated by iPods and later iPhones, but in 2010, the iPad once again shook things up. While tablet gaming has never reached the heights of computers, iPads in the last 8 years have offered a pretty significant option for both casual and serious gamers. The biggest defining feature of the iPad is the large amount of power packed into a small portable device. They were dubbed laptop killers when they were first released, and they've come to replace even desktop computers for many gamers. High-power games like Fortnite Battle Royale and Civilization are available and run well on iPads, and accessories like pluggable controllers and keyboards make them just as good as any laptop or desktop for many, but even though iPads are offering a popular gaming platform, they still don't stack up for some. So no matter how much graphics, audio, and processing power Apple products contain, it seems like they're always second best to PC in the market for gaming. Part of this is reputation. Apple has been out of the serious gaming market for a long time, and it's been tough to recover. But another big piece is that despite the Apple II, Apple has never really been a gaming company, and the meaning of work and play has evolved quite a bit in recent years. For work, Macs have always been the go-to for photographers, publishers, illustrators, and graphic designers, and play took on a more creative meaning as Macs and later iPads became a popular tool for music production and art. All hope is not lost though. The 2017 Worldwide Developers Conference was a unique one in that speakers dedicated a lot of time to talking about the future of gaming. Apple announced a Metal Graphics API to allow improved, unique game development, which may take some time to catch on with developers, but offers hope for a new era of Mac gaming. But the most important shift in the future of Apple gaming is the introduction of virtual reality and augmented reality technology. Apple has dedicated a lot of resources to developing some of the best augmented reality technology on a mobile platform. In iOS 11, Apple introduced ARKit, which allowed developers to utilize augmented reality in their games and apps, a technology Apple thinks will become very popular in the future. This means that independent developers of all sizes will be able to develop AR games and have them function flawlessly in a macOS or iOS environment. And that's a pretty exciting future for both Apple and the gaming community. So that's the history of Apple gaming, and if you want to vote for the next video topic, don't forget to subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Cool, right? Just to start from all the way back then till now, and seeing how games have evolved to this day is really interesting. So thanks so much for that. So some facts or some fun facts about video games. Who plays video games? When you think of a gamer, you probably don't think of an older person spending their afternoon playing, Nintendo or on their phone, right? But on the contrary, an estimated 15% of people who play video games are over the age of 55. So these folks cannot be, ignored in the gaming market, because there are many benefits of playing video games, no matter whether you're younger or older. Some of these benefits include a better emotional well-being. Whether it's going for a walk or meeting with friends for lunch or seeing a movie, doing anything you enjoy improves your emotional health, right? So it's no surprise that many seniors who enjoy playing video games find themselves in a better mood. A study of 140 seniors over 63 years old concluded that both regular and occasional gamers reported greater well-being, social functioning, and health than non-gamers. In addition, they reportedly significantly lower rates of depression among people who play video games than those who don't. You also have an enhanced cognitive ability. Video games have the potential to support improvement not only emotionally and physically, but cognitively as well. In fact, a University of California study showed significant improvement in cognitive ability, effectively reversing signs of aging in seniors who played 3D video games. You also have a reduced risk of Alzheimer's. So with an estimated 6 million seniors suffering from Alzheimer's in the United States alone, treatment methods are heavily scrutinized and highly valued. And amazingly, some research from 2017 has even demonstrated a link between playing video games and a reduced risk of Alzheimer's. Basically, playing video games increase your hippocampus brain matter in your brain, and it helps keep that memory and all of that intact versus those that do not play video games. And last but not least, it's, they're fun and entertaining. They're games. And, at the core, video games are entertainment, right? But they cover a wide variety of subjects and styles. So you can choose games that are, appropriate for your preferences and your interests as well. So those are some benefits of playing games. As always, I like to find a little quote that, made me feel, very strongly. And this one did. This quote is from Jane McGonigal, and she's an American game designer and author. So you can actually see the book that she published. She has published other books as well, but on gaming, her book is called Reality is Broken: Why Games Make Us Better and How They Can Change the World. So look that up if you're interested. But she said, a game is an opportunity to focus our energy with relentless optimism at something we're good at or getting better at and enjoy. In other words, gameplay is the direct opposite of depression. So that just definitely, I resonated with that statement. Can I get one person to respond to this quote and how it made you feel?
Well, Alex, I play games all the time. I've been playing games. I played Tetris. I played, oh my God, the Mario, and because my kids played it, I bought them Ataris and Nintendos. So, and I played games with them too. So I enjoy it, and to this day I still play. Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, Brenda. If you'd like to respond to this quote later, I'd love to hear it during our Q&A. Thank you so much.
Okay. Good
yeah.
morning, crew. This is Miss Jared. I made it in.
Yes, hi, Thelma. Thanks.
How y'all
Thanks
doing?
so much for coming. Thank you so
Yes.
much. So today we're going to be showcasing again 3 different games: a jigsaw puzzle, a virtual jigsaw puzzle, Wordscapes, which is again a crossword anagram game, and Zen Match, which is a match 3 mahjong type of game. So let's go ahead and get started. So first up is Jigsaw HD, 10,000 puzzle games. With this app, there are 10,000 free jigsaw puzzles in the app and new puzzles every day. You can complete jigsaw puzzles to relax and get rid of stress. Because looking at the picture on the left, that looks relaxing, right? You can also upload your own pictures and use them to create puzzles. You can configure puzzles, so like difficulty, like the amount of pieces. You either want less pieces or more pieces. And there are many, many, many categories of puzzles. Of course, as always, you go to the App Store to download an app that you'd like. So you find the App Store. Then you go to the search bar and type in the name of the app. So I'm going to type in Jigsaw HD, search. And look, it's the very top right icon. You should see the multicolored icon with the puzzle piece in it. That's how you know that is the app that you need to download. So also, whenever you download an app, it's just important just to look through the ratings and the amount of reviews. So this one has almost 675,000 ratings. So this is the main one that you should download. So again, it's called Jigsaw Puzzles for Adults HD. When you open the app, this will be your home screen. So there's the navigation bar is at the top, okay? The first button is the More button. So you can adjust settings like language, you can see your achievements and statistics and more. The second button is the Play Puzzles button. So you can play the daily free puzzle or past daily puzzles as well, or a wide variety of other free puzzles. So this is what everyone starts with. The next button is the Create Puzzles button. So you can actually upload your own pictures, family pictures, photos, or pet, any picture you downloaded from the internet, you can upload them and make a puzzle out of it. Last but not least is the Get Puzzles button. So you can purchase additional puzzles if you so choose to. So I saw like $2.99, $3.99, but again, there's always a free alternative. So there's multiple puzzles for each category. So it would be a while until if you'd like to purchase any additional ones, but everything is I like to do is or free. So let's go ahead and get into the app. So this is our app screen. It's crazy, it's full now, you guys. This is 30 apps that we've gone over. So I just want to congrat you guys on that. So we're gonna open Jigsaw HD. So just make sure you follow the screen. So continue. Please tap allow tracking on the next screen. This lists those the app free for you. So again, it's up to you if you want to allow or not. It doesn't really matter. Go ahead and open the app. Jigsaw HD would like to send you notifications. Sure, I like notifications, probably for the daily puzzle. Hit allow. Welcome to Jigsaw Collection HD. We prepare the most beautiful puzzles for you. So we can go ahead and select any of these that we like. So let's see. I like Romance of the World. That one's pretty cool. So look, we have all these different options right here. I like let's see. I like this one with, let's see, the bike. The bike is a good one. So when you tap on that puzzle, you see there are different options. So maybe you just want 12 pieces. That would be really easy. I like to do 42 or 63. So you can do as many as you like. But of course, it'll take a little more time for everyone to do more pieces. So let's just go with 42.
Alex, I can do it.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and turn off sound better?
Yeah.
Yes, but that's the
Yes.
thank
Yes,
you.
Alex.
Thank you so much for that. You gotta let me know that. I
Yeah.
really appreciate that. So
Mhm.
but that's what the music sounds like. It's very relaxing. So again, we open the puzzle, we open which one we'd like to do, and then you can select how many pieces you'd like, what color you want your background to be, and you can either have the puzzle rotate with you with your iPad or not. So again, that's all up to you. So let's choose this blue and let's go ahead and play the jigsaw. So it even shows you how to do it. You drag this piece onto the screen, and then if it's in the right place, it will lock itself into place. You should see at the bottom, there's also some different options. So if you want to put all of your tiles back into the tray, you hit the first purple. Let's see, you hit the last purple button. If you want to put all of the pieces onto the jigsaw puzzle, you hit the second button. And you can adjust it from there. So you can always hit the magnifying glass button to see what the picture looks like as reference. Pretty cool, right? So you can do it however you'd like, however you solve regular jigsaw puzzles. I like to do the borders first if I'm able to. So again, if I look at this picture, I see this is a picture of the wheel. And because it's a straight edge side, I know it's gonna be on the bottom right-hand side or so. So there you go, you see it locked into place. If I touch it, it doesn't move around anymore. So you keep doing the same thing. So look, this is it looks like, that's another wheel piece. Yvonne, you can turn off the music in the settings. So you hit that more button and you can turn off the sound if you so choose to. But yeah, you can keep going. This is another wheel piece, and I think the second wheel was on the left-hand side, so it's gonna be in this area or so. Yep, and you just keep going based on the puzzle. So there, that's another one. You can also zoom in if you'd like to the puzzle. This looks like a corner piece. So that's pretty fun, right?
Yes.
Just keep going and keep going and going. And I like to do the corner pieces first. Because
I've done Alex, I've done that fruit one before.
oh,
I had all
okay.
the fruit in it.
Yes, that's cool.
I've done
I
that
actually had that as my my background on Zoom,
Yeah.
which was pretty cool. But yeah, you just keep going. You look through the tiles. Again, I'm doing these first at the bottom just because it's already put for you, which is really cool. And you just keep going. Anything that looks like a wheel, I'm gonna make sure to add it. So this one's a wheel. Probably goes, let's see, here you go in that area. And you just keep going to fill out the puzzle. You can hit pause. You can also hit the pause button on the left-hand side to turn on and off the music.
Timer.
Yeah, so it tells you how long you have done your puzzle for.
Yeah.
So
it can time you too.
yeah, so you can then finish the puzzle. You can then move on to another puzzle if you'd like, and you can exit this puzzle by hitting the pause button and hitting exit. So when you go back to the main screen, look, it says tap here to see your puzzles in progress. So in progress, you see that I am about a quarter of the way done with this puzzle.
Yeah.
And you can keep going. And once you finish it, you can actually save that image onto your iPad as well, which is pretty cool. So that is the Jigsaw Puzzle HD app. Next up is Wordscapes, a relaxing word puzzle game for you. It's all of, everyone should have this app downloaded onto your iPad already. This is one of the preloaded apps, so you may have messed around with Wordscapes some before, and it's certainly very fun. You can enjoy modern word puzzles with the best of word searching, anagrams, and crosswords. Playing wordscapes at least 10 minutes a day will sharpen your mind and relax your brain. So again, there are over 6,000 puzzles, the backgrounds are beautiful, and you have unlimited tries. So it's very relaxing and very forgiving to
Well,
figure
Alex,
out the puzzle.
Alex, I played Wordscape before I even
One-
had my iPad.
Yes, it was very popular. I remember doing it playing it on my phone some years
Yeah.
back. So it's very
Yeah.
fun. So
Yeah,
when you
all the time.
so when you open the Wordscapes app, this is what it'll generally look like. The main buttons you're going to press are at the bottom. First is the profile button. So anything regarding your profile, there's a Teams button. And if you notice at the bottom, those are locked. So you have to reach a certain level to access these different buttons. The
Yes.
third button is the in-game events button. So there's always a special event that goes on that provides more like in-game currency, so like the gems or points. You have the daily puzzle button, so you can view and complete the daily puzzle for that day. And then you have a settings button where you can adjust settings like music, sound, notifications, language, etc. And right above that settings button, which is really cool, I didn't actually utilize this until a few days ago, but there's actually a dictionary button. So you can look up the definitions of words that you actually completed, and it will tell you all the definitions of that particular word. So let's go into this app. When you open Wordscapes, and if you don't have it for whatever reason, you go to the App Store, you type in Wordscapes. It's the very first one that you open. So let's go ahead and get started. Yep, we want to allow notifications. Again, probably for that daily puzzle. We want to get notified when you want to receive that. And you should see it loading. So it'll give you a tutorial in the beginning, so you just follow the tutorial. It's very simple. Again, you can turn the music on and off in settings if you so choose. And let's go ahead and get started playing. The profile button, of course, it says unlocks after you do a certain amount of things. Same thing with the Teams button, the in-game event button. You'll unlock these as you play. So like the daily puzzle unlocks after level 12. So you just keep going and playing the game and things will unlock. So let's go to level 2. So again, it's like a crossword and it's an anagram where you're switching around the letters, and then you can keep filling out puzzles. So for this, pretty simple. The first word is 1, and there you go. And then it gives you hints on what the other words are. So because I see the W in the middle, I have to think, hey, is it O-W-N or N-W-O? Obviously it's O-W-N, right? Own. And then the last one, it starts with N. So again, is it either N-O-W or N-W-O? Obviously, again, it's now. And there you go. You completed that, that level and you keep going. Again, when you hit the dictionary button up towards the bottom right, look, now, present, current. So they give you all the definitions of that word. Own, to have rightful possession, different. And 1, so if you see a word that you solved and you don't know what it means, you can then check on it here, which is pretty great. Level 3, if you get stuck, try tapping on the shuffle or hint button. So shuffle is free. The hint costs a couple of coins, and again, that in-game currency that you need. So I would save the hints for harder levels. But if I hit the shuffle, you see the letters move around randomly. And you might get an idea of what a word may be. So for this one, A-R-E. Again, I see the first letter is E, so I can think ear. And the last word, it's in the middle of it is R. So I know that it's E-R-A. And you keep going, you see the background is beautiful. I love it. It's just relaxing to look at. So you just keep going and keep going. Some of them just take seconds to complete, especially the easier ones. But look, once you complete a couple levels, you get a gift of more in-game currency. So I just got 25 more coins. So as I keep going, look, new backgrounds. Sunrise, levels 5 through 8. And look, now we have a 4-letter words coming in. So I know this one is drip, dip, rip, and rib. Also in later levels, some words that you may find may not actually appear onto the puzzle. They give you extra coins for those extra words. Fair, air. Let's see. Yes, thank you, Brenda. And then what is that last one?
Fur.
Thank you so much for that. So you just keep going, and it gets your brain working. You got to think of words. You got to think, shuffle them around in your head. Also on the screen as well. So it requires attention, but also it just keeps everything moving up there. But yeah, these words that we just did, like I don't know what fur is. Fur, it's a noun. It's the conifer of the genus Aves, so it's a tree. I wouldn't have known that unless I looked at this this dictionary, which is cool. So again, you can look up words that you may not know after you fill it out. So I love that feature. That's so cool. But that is Wordscapes. Last but not least, we have Zen Match, which is a tile matching Mahjong game where you can challenge yourself with this Mahjong inspired game where your goal is to match 3 tiles and clear the board. Again, you can match tiles, clear the board, decorate your own relaxing room, and find your piece in Zen Match. As always, you go to the App Store and then you search for that app. So last week we did Zen Color. This is Zen Match. Oops. Even if I misspell it, it even pops up. That's what, again, I love about the App Store. So it's called Zen Match Relaxing Puzzle, and you download it and open it when it's finished downloading. When you get to the home screen, this is what it will look like. At the bottom with that navigation bar, that's where you're going to mostly be moving around inside the app. First is the collection button. You can view your collection of rooms, your journey tiles. So the actual tiles you're playing with, you can customize them, and your gem history. The second button is the Zen Place button, where you can decorate your room with in-game currency. So you can add things. Third is the home button right in the middle. You can play the next level. You can adjust your settings at the top right, like sound and music. You also have a daily puzzle as well. So you can play the daily puzzles. And last but not least is the leaderboard button. So you can see the top players either in the world or in the country. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I wanna make sure you guys see it from the start to see how it looks. So I'm gonna go ahead and share it on my phone, but it'll look just exactly the way that you see it on your iPad. So I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen on my phone. Again, just make sure you download the app onto your device. Zen Match, it looks like it has the ladybug on it with the flower, Teresa. So just make sure you hit, it says Zen Match. It has a lot of ratings and reviews. But when you open the app, this is what it will look like. Would like to send you notifications. Yes, daily puzzle, great. So you want to allow them, allow notifications, and you have to confirm their terms and conditions. So just hit confirm. And when you open the app, it'll give you a little message. So this says, I will achieve great things in small steps. So look, this is what your screen will look like when you first download the app. So we're gonna go into level 1. I wanna make sure I cut off the sound, I cut off the music. And then we're gonna go ahead and get started. Play. So again, this is a match 3 and mahjong type of game. So in later levels, some tiles will be covered by other tiles, and you have to make it so that this bar is not completely full at the bottom. If you fill up the bar without making a match, you have to restart the level. So look, 3, gone. 3, gone. And that's it. So it may be easy now, but it's gonna just increasingly get a little more difficult. So let's go to the next one, continue. Again, you'll hear music playing, so it'll be a lot more relaxing than with no sound. But look, as you can see, some of the tiles are being covered by other tiles. So this one's pretty simple. I want to do the great, the second great, third great. You don't even have to go in order as well. I'll showcase that in the next level. If you hit one tile and then you hit another type of tile, it will just go next to each other. So sometimes you may need to do that in order to uncover more tiles. So look, I can do this banana, but I don't even have to do the second one. I can choose either the blueberry or the flower next. And then if I tap on another tile, it will move next to that same corresponding tile. So if I hit another banana, you see it goes right next to the banana at the bottom.
Okay.
And you keep going. So if I fill this bar, like let's say I do this, if I had the ability to choose another tile that's not a banana, a blueberry, or a flower, I would lose. So it's important that you keep that bar, managed, so that way it doesn't overfill. But look, match 3, I can do the banana. So you can complete them in any order as long as the bar doesn't go, is not filled with non-matches. So look, keep going. So it's a match 3, but it's also like mahjong. So I used to play that when I first started using a computer. That's one of the games that I used to play a lot. So it's this definitely brings back memories. Of course, there are ads, so it's just important to get through these ads. Just by following the prompts on the screen, you want to make sure that you hit the X or the fast forward button to move on to the next level. So look, this one has three areas of tiles, piles of tiles, and they're all different. So you don't know which one is next until you select one. So let's select the branch. You see there are 2 diamonds or rubies or gems. Let's do those 2. And look, that's actually a match 3. So I can go ahead and get that out of there to focus on the other ones. 2 branches, I want to get rid of that. And then look, we already have 2 gems in there. Why not complete that trio, right? So you can do this pretty mindlessly or as meticulously as you'd like, especially when you get to other levels. So just like the other games, you have more free in-game currencies after you complete a certain level. So there is more and more. So look, this one, you can actually see the tiles at the top section. You can see what's coming. The bottom portion, you cannot see what's coming. So again, you have to keep that in mind when you complete the puzzles. So I see that, hey, there's a flower underneath the second top tile. And all I have to do is hit this fire icon to reveal it. So look, make that 3, make this 3, make that 3 with the fire we had left over. Let's do this fire so we can open 3 flowers. Now we have 3 more of the rainbow flowers at the bottom to get rid of. Now we have the fire. We have a set of purple flowers, and we have the last fire icons. So you can keep going, and it gets increasingly more difficult, and it's super fun. So look, this reward, 200 coins. I get 30 minutes of free lives in case I don't complete a level. And yeah, so one of the cool features with this is you can actually decorate your room So everyone starts off with this room. So this is the Zen place section. You can actually add additional things using that currency. So let's say I wanted to add something on the table. I can make it either peanut color or mauve or oats. Which color do you like the best? Anyone have a suggestion?
That was nice.
Okay, so that's mauve. So I go ahead and hit the check mark. And there you go. I can keep decorating as much as I want. So this picture frame or mirror, look, let's make it.
Wow.
Look, I like mustard. So
Nice.
let's do that color and let's design it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That one's good.
And look, now we're doing the back wall. So we just did that. Mustard color. So I like this this peanut color next to it. So you can design it up to you on based on your preferences and such. So it's pretty cool. So I would just explore through the app, see what you can do. Again, this collection area, you can view the rooms that you've edited, your journey with the different tiles that you collected, and the gems. And once you complete a certain amount of levels, you'll be able to win a reward as well. So this is the Zen Match app, which is our game, which I think is really interesting. So let me go ahead and get back to my presentation. Yes, this helps with decorating a room, certainly does. You can get inspiration from that game. But yes, so, again, thanks so much for listening, and I hope you found something that you like to try. So this is my time to answer questions. To answer one of these questions you see on the screen, I'd really appreciate that. So what is one new fact that you learned today? What games are you interested in trying out? What is your favorite type of video game? Or how has gaming positively impacted your life? So I'll start off with the hands first, and then I'll answer any questions about the vision board at the end. So first up is Brenda. Hi, Brenda. How are you?
Hey, Alex. Alex, now the game that I'm interested in trying out is the Zen Match, because I used to play Mahjong, when it was way back then, and this would be a lot of fun to do. And I think my favorite video game is, I like that Zen Color, because to me it's so relaxing, and you're creating. And you know what, another thing I wanted to point out is there's a little circle that says add. So if you're in a game or doing a color and you can't find that color, you can press adds and it'll do the ad, but then it'll come back and it'll go directly to where you need to color that particular item. So that I enjoy that part of it as well. So I've created a lot of them.
I see.
As you can see. So, but yeah, I think that would be my new favorite, the Zen Match.
Yes, wonderful.
Yes,
This is
what
it
says ads. Yeah, up
yeah.
there.
So
Press
this is
that.
where it. Yeah. So this is if you want to remove ads, it is a one-time purchase. So this is a $6 charge. But if you want to get rid of the ads in any of the games, so I personally don't mind the ads that much. But it's up to you that you want. So this is what the app looks like on your iPad again, which is pretty interesting. One thing I wanted to show with the Jigsaw, I wasn't able to show how you can upload your own pictures. So if you actually hit create puzzles at the top in the middle, you can actually upload your own images to do a puzzle with. So let's say this background that I did for Cinco de Mayo, like I tap on it and look at it. I can then open it and actually do this puzzle of that picture. So again, you can upload a family picture.
Okay.
And then look, you can actually complete it. So you can relive maybe a moment you had with your family or your friends by making a puzzle out of it. So I just wanted to showcase that feature as well. So you can make it really difficult, or you make it as easy, because this one's pretty difficult because everything kind of looks the same. So you can make it, it could be more challenging than you may think. So I just wanted to showcase that to you guys. I forgot to do it during the initial one, but yes, I love Zen Match too.
Show that again. Excuse me. Show that again about uploading a picture with the jigsaw.
You just hit create puzzles and then you hit own images. When you hit own images, you can then select an image that you have in your Photos app, and then you can upload it and create a puzzle out of it.
Okay, I got it. Thanks.
Next up is Tanya. Go ahead, unmute Tanya. Nice to see you on.
Yes, I like the Zen Match and also the puzzles, because I always put a lot of puzzles together. I think the Zen Match is really fascinating. Also the Wordscape, because it do keep your brain going and spelling words and all that. But I do play a lot of games. I do play this game called Lily's Garden, which is very challenging. I do that. And I also play a farm game, with the farm animals and everything and selling things and stuff. That's good too. But I enjoy all of it. I try to get to as many as I can, but I really like them all. I'm gonna do the Zen Match and I'm gonna do all three of them. I'm gonna download all three.
Great. Again, all the app names and descriptions are in the daily reminder. So if you ever need to go back and look at what apps or games we cover, you can look at the email and refresh yourself. So great. Okay. Thanks so much, Tanya. It's again nice to see you on, and you have a great morning.
You too.
Just again, as a reminder, you guys, we have Howard University coming on at 12 o'clock. So just please stay on for that. Next up is Sheila. Hi, Sheila. Go ahead and unmute.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Would you like to answer one of these? Would you like to answer one of these questions?
Like I said, I played Wordscape. I've been playing that for so long. I play the daily puzzles, because when you play the daily puzzles, when you keep doing that, you get a picture of an animal. It's like a wildlife federation type thing. And I really like that. But see, my thing is that they always want you to pay for something. I feel that if you earned it, why should you have to pay for it?
So in regards to that, it just depends on what is available to pay if you want to. Again, me personally, I rarely, if not ever, pay for any content on the App Store. So, I don't mind an ad or two here or there, but I don't pay for like in-game currencies, because you can just play the game and earn more. So, some people want to have that shortcut, but some folks, it's just all about knowing about the in-game or in-app purchases for different things.
The game is free. You download the game, but in the middle of the game, this is when they come and stick that money on you.
Yes, Miss Sheila. That's what I was just saying. So it's all about just knowing that if you really don't need it, then why pay for it if you don't need it? If you're just gonna earn it just by playing the game regardless.
Yeah.
So but they need to make their money. So the app developers. So that's one way that they do it. So it just depends on the type of person you are and what how much you like that game. I know for maybe one or two games, I occasionally spend something on in-game content, but it's mostly most of the time it's free. But I like to do
the adventure games. You have to pay to get through the mystery. You have to. There's no other way.
Yeah, and I mean, in some instances. So again, each game is going to be a little different. So it's up to you whether you want to purchase anything in the game. Okay.
Candy Crush. I played Candy Crush since I was to 10, it seemed like. So I play all the Candy Crushes. I refuse to pay them. You
Yes,
know?
ma'am. The same way with me. So it's
Yeah,
again, it's
I
all up to
don't.
you during the games. Okay.
I don't pay them. You know.
Yes,
so,
ma'am.
Yeah, yeah. But I do enjoy the game. The puzzles give me the headache.
Well,
They
now
give me
it's
the
now
headache.
with the music. Try again, and maybe this time will be relaxing. All
Yeah,
right.
the music's got to go.
All right. Well, I got to get to the next person, but thanks so much,
Yeah,
Sheila.
sure.
And you have a
sure.
wonderful day.
You too.
Next up is Violet. Hi, Violet. How are you?
Hi. I like the not Candy Crush. I like the Wordscape. But I think I'm going to try this puzzle also. I've always liked the Wordscape. I've done that since I was doing it in the book with the pencil.
Certainly.
I've done
So-
that since then, but I'm going to try it on here. But I have a question. When we did the color, the Zen color, the
Yes.
color by number,
Yes.
when I went to download it, I couldn't download it. So I ended up, are we going to get back to that again?
So I just recommend trying it again. So just type in Zen Color into the App Store and try downloading the app. So
Okay.
So just
try
try doing that again. You'll just
Yeah.
need, to download an app, you'll need to use your Apple ID password. So
I
just
did
try
all
down.
of that.
So
Okay,
try
I'll keep
downloading
trying.
it and try again. Okay.
I'll keep trying. But I
All right.
enjoyed the lesson today, though. I really did. And I'm going to try this Wordscape on here and the one where you did with the bicycle. I'm going to do that. Try
Yes,
that
the
too.
jigsaw
The
HD.
jigsaw,
So
the jigsaw HD. And I'm gonna try the Zen match also. So I'm gonna try all three of them and see how
Okay.
that comes out. But
yes,
I
well let us know
enjoyed this today.
next. Yes, let us know next week about that.
I
Maybe when
certainly
you get
will.
on.
I certainly
But,
will.
I appreciate your
thank you.
feedback. Yes. Next up is Miss Thelma. Miss Thelma, do you have a question about the games that we went over today? Go ahead and unmute Thelma.
No, what I want to say is that I've been playing word search for years, and I like it when you go. I like certain categories that I can actually learn from. So I do word search about the Bible. I do number search. I love searching numbers, and then I like to do the jigsaw puzzle. Huh?
I have an old boyfriend.
And then jigsaw puzzle, and what's the other one? That Chinese one I got to deal with Wojo, somebody with them towels.
Yeah, that's Mahjong. That's one of the things that we went over today.
Pull them towels down. That is it's not a nerve stressor, but that really make you relax and think. What's the next move? You would do
definitely
when you get to the fourth level and all. But I always did love doing word search and number search and everything, especially by category, because but I like doing the ones I actually can learn things from. Because I have a Bible word search I had for years, but it has a timer on it. So you have certain time, to find the Bible. It's nothing but 12 or 15 words at a time, but it's so hard, to find them words, So
certainly, all different games have different restrictions or different things you may need to do. So it's all about having fun with it. So thank you so much for your input, Pam. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for yours.
Next up is Miss Cynthia Lee. Go ahead and unmute Miss Cynthia. So hit unmute. You got to hit unmute, Miss Cynthia, so that way we can hear you. Okay, you're still muted. I'm going to move to the next person and just let us know when you're unmuted. Okay, Miss Cynthia. Next up is Teresa. Go ahead and unmute, Teresa.
Hello, Alex. Hello to everybody. And
yes, Teresa.
I'm thoroughly enjoying the class, and I'm going to do the one where you upload a picture. And the Zen one is absolutely new to me. Those are the ones that I'm going to try. The other games I've done 100 years ago using pencil and everything. So I'm going to go back to those, Wordscape and a few of the others. This is great. And I learned about the uploading the picture about Zen. That's what I learned today.
Okay, well, wonderful. It's so nice to be able to do everything virtually now and not have to pull out a piece of paper or a pen. So everything can be found on your iPad. So thanks
That's
so much
great.
for your feedback. Just let me know what you think of these games next Wednesday, okay?
All right, will do.
Thank you so much, Teresa. Have a great morning.
Hi, this is Cynthia.
Yes, hi, Miss Cynthia. How are you?
Yeah, it finally unmuted. I
Yes,
enjoyed
ma'am.
this program today. I'm new with this. I enjoyed all the games. They all appeared to be very interesting. That Zen, the matching of colors and the words, everything was interesting today and new. One thing I wanted to know, when you're doing the presentation, are we supposed to be, the viewers supposed to be locking into the apps and everything while you're doing the presentation, or?
I mean, yeah, that's that. I mean, I would love. I mean, I hear that from other participants too. While I present, they actually are downloading the app while I present. So you can do that, and we encourage that, so that way you can follow along to the presentation.
Oh, okay then. The other thing was that picture board.
Yes, I got your voicemail. So I just wanted to wait for you to get on to advanced training, so that way I could let you know. So I'll add you on to the freeform board, and then we're going to do a finale on Friday. So please come on Friday morning to just finalize everything. Okay, Miss Cynthia?
Okay then. Thank you so much. But I
No
really
problem.
enjoyed this presentation because I'm not really a gamer, but this seemed to be, new and fresh with the music and everything. Very interesting.
Certainly, it's always good to try everything at least once. So just let us know what you think of it. And when you get the link, it's going to be sent from my email. You open the freeform board and you tap on the photos icon at the top to upload your picture. So you need a picture on your iPad for the vision board. Okay, Miss Cynthia?
Right. Okay then.
All right. Thank you so much. And you have a wonderful morning.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys came with the questions and hands today. I love it. Just trying to get to everyone. So next up is Louise. Hi, Louise. You want to answer one of these questions?
Yeah, I'm just like overwhelmed. I've done the booklet with the words, but I've never really done it on anything like this. So I'm really learning a lot of stuff, but I need to practice.
Certainly.
That domino picture, somebody had showed me how to do that once or a couple of times. I guess I could try it on here too. The word games I would love to try, and the bringing up our picture from the computer, from the iPad. I have a picture in, so I have to come on Friday, right?
You're talking about the vision board, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll share it with you after today's session, and then you can add your picture if you know how to do that on the freeform board. If not, you can come on Friday, and then we'll be able to showcase it to you as well. But it's very simple. You open the board, and then you tap on the photo icon in order to upload that picture. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So but thanks for coming on today's class. I really appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah. No problem. Next up is Miss Rosemary. Go ahead and unmute, Miss Rosemary.
Thank you, Alex. First and foremost, you have been wonderful of giving us new things to do. But I do like to say I played every game that showed up on this board. I love the games.
I know that's right.
I had played everything, and I love the puzzles. And I wanted to let everyone know that they're going to enjoy whatever they decide to do on here. And also, the lady was speaking on about the Bible one. They all also have one called Stairway to Heaven. And you every answer you get correct, you move further up to God. And so it's very interesting, and also it makes you remember things that you have read and seen. And so I really want to appreciate you, Alex, because you, Miss Teresa, and y'all just wonderful, giving us more things to remember. Because as you do get older, you forget a lot of things. And that's why they always say you can learn from anyone. So again, Alex, I just want to say thank you, and y'all continue the great work y'all do. And I'm going to try my best when I can be on here. I'm going to be on here. I don't like to miss anything because there are always something new. So I just want to say thank you again.
Oh, I really appreciate it. It's always nice to see you on, and I see, you come on every day and learning more. So we want to appreciate your participation. Yes, games definitely keep everything up there going. So just please, you guys just try it out and see what you like. Next up is Anne. Go ahead and unmute Anne. And then, sorry, really quick, Anne. Miss Louise, Miss Cynthia Lee, Miss Carolyn, I got your messages. I will share the board with you shortly, okay? So Anne, hi, I hope you're well. Would you like to answer one of these questions?
I would like to answer, then I would like to ask you a question.
Okay.
One of the things I learned today, and I have to tell you that I broke my nebulizer and I've been sick for a few days. So the doctor would call right in the middle of your presentation. And so I was trying to look with one eye and listen to what he was saying at the other. But anyhow, the fact that I learned today, was that that word game that I told you I was trying to play that I didn't understand, I got a better understanding of that today.
Wonderful.
And the other thing is the puzzles. When you are working on a puzzle and you have to leave it, do you have to start all over again, or does it hold it in place?
No, it saves your progress. So if I go onto the app, you saw that we were working on a puzzle earlier. So if I hit play puzzles, and then you should see it says in progress, that green section. If you tap on that, it tells you the progress. So how much you've completed that puzzle, and you can go back and complete it. So it saves all of your progress.
So you can go back. Okay, so if it says unfinished puzzles 2, it will come up and show you the puzzle.
Yeah, when you open the app, it says in progress. So those are all of the puzzles that you have in progress, and then you can open them up and finish them if you'd like.
Okay, so when you're leaving out, if you got if something is going on and you have to leave it out before you're really ready to, do you have to push something to get out, or it just automatically when you go out of it, it holds it?
You hit the there's the pause button. So I just opened this puzzle that we were working on. For example, if I wanted to save it or do it later, I would hit the pause button on the bottom left-hand side, and then you can hit exit and it will save it. Okay,
pause and exit.
Yep.
Okay. I know I missed some other important stuff, but I've been doing the Zen dot, and I've been enjoying, and that is because by not feeling well, you really don't want to be talking, but you're depressed about other stuff that's going on, and that really is very relaxing. So I thank you for all the stuff that you showed us and given us, and I really appreciate you, Alice, because I'm going through a lot of changes right now. Sometimes you just need to change the whole atmosphere and be doing something that really is not taking a whole lot of brain concentration.
Yes, so, I understand. We're all in this together.
Thank you very much for being a part of the program. And thank you very much for teaching us old dogs a new trick, as my grandmother used to say. We're not old, we're just counting time. So
yes. So I would say you guys, you're not old, you guys are wise. So I would do that. You guys are wiser than most. So, I appreciate that.
Thank you so much. And have a great day, Alex.
You too. Thanks so much, Anne.
prize yesterday for the
Oh,
fashion.
oh yes, I made sure to send it, so I hope you enjoy.
Yes, and I was what I wanted, but I was gonna buy me some, so I told somebody to give it to me as a birthday gift. So thank you.
No problem, Ann. Thanks so much for letting me know.
Thank you very much. I still didn't get my card yet, and but I reported that to the office. But
Okay,
if you get a chance, give me a call later.
okay, I sure will.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Yes,
God bless you.
thank you. So really quick before I move to Veronica, when you're in, so for those that I'm sending the link to for the board, I'm just going to show you really quick how to upload your picture. So when you open the vision board, this is what we're at now. Thank you so much for posting all of your pictures. When you get inside of the Freeform app, you hit the photos icon at the top in the middle. That is how you upload a picture. When you hit this icon, it will say photos or videos. That's the one that you press to upload your picture. And then you'll get this screen with all of your recent photos. So you pick the photo that you want to add to the vision board. Make sure it just says show select one. It's very easy to select more than one at one time. As you can see, I just did that. But once you find the picture that you want, you tap on it and then you hit the add button at the top right to add to the board, and then you can move it around. So again, I had this vision board that I created with my friend. If I wanted to add it, I tap on it, hit add, and then you can move it around either the size or you can move it around to a certain place. So, so that way you guys know how to add an image to the board, okay? Last up for today is Veronica. Hi, Veronica, how are you?
I'm good. The gaming, that it has impacted my life immensely, but we have to also keep in mind the games can be addictive and continue to keep you from doing other things that you need to be doing, like exercising. It can cause people to be sedentary because if you sit for long lengths of time, you're not getting on with other parts of your life either. You know, these are for relaxing.
Yes,
and
certainly.
Keep in mind that this is for relaxing, not to consume your entire day.
Yes, I certainly agree. What I think of it as everything in moderation. So 30 minutes to an hour, that's the most I really play it. If I play games, that's what I play. But it's, you know, it's certainly better to play, you know, relaxing games or, you know, word games or brain games than to, you know, than maybe to do other things. So, so everything in moderation, but also depending on what the actual thing is. So that's just a general life thing, but certainly more positive video games are much better than others. So, but yeah, gaming has made a positive impact on my life too, because you can, you know, be with yourself or you can play with others if you'd like. So you get that choice, and I think that's really great.
Yes. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed today's session.
I did immensely.
Great. Thanks so much. Anybody else have any questions or anyone else have anything they like to add or they like me to showcase before we have our guest for today?
Alex, this is
okay.
Wanda.
Two people spoke at the same time.
This Louise and her. She can go first if she wants to.
No, you can
Thank
go
you.
because Alex, I'll just call you because I was trying to do that whiteboard. It asked me for a password and all of that. I was on the wrong thing.
What are you talking about, Wanda?
I was talking about the board. I was
okay, the vision board, we have to send it to you. So I'm not sure if I sent you the link or not.
I
But
thought you sent me the link. It says it in my thing. We'll talk later.
Okay.
Let her
Okay. No problem. I got you. Okay.
That's what I was asking Alex. What do I go in to get to the vision board?
It's an email, so it'll be an email sent to you guys. So Louise, Cynthia, and Carolyn, I will send that email to you shortly with the link. Yes. Stephanie, I got you. I'll also send you the link as well to add your picture to the vision board.
Okay, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Alex.
No problem. Again, we're having the freeform session on Friday. So any questions you may have, we can answer them on Friday. I can get any of you into a breakout room to assist you further, things of that nature. So
okay, Alex.
Any questions about any of the apps or the board today? If you want to be added to the vision board, please say that in the chat or unmute yourself, please.
Yes, Alex, this is Rosemary. Can you add me to the vision board and send me the email, please?
Sure. Thank you so much for letting me know. I have your name written down right here.
Thank you. And if there a way that you could give me a call, because I would like to ask you some questions about other things that pertain to the iPad program.
So what I recommend you do, I just know today I'm a little loaded today with these sessions and work. So I would, if it's general questions, you can email me and I could answer it that way. But if you want a more immediate response, please call our help desk, the 800-6868 number, please.
All right.
I just, I don't want to say I'll do something and I get swamped. Yes. So
I
you can email me.
Yes,
email me or call our help desk.
All right. Thank you, Alex.
Alex, before you go, where was that? That was the puzzle, the one where you can do your picture. Which one was that?
Yes, it's called Jigsaw Puzzles for Adults HD. So when you search Jigsaw HD on the App Store, that should be the very first one on the top right-hand side.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Tanya, I got your message. I'll be sure to check on that for you because I know we send them on a certain basis. So I'll see where it's at, okay? Any other questions or any comments? And
I'd like to say that about how has gaming positively impacted your life. I had been hospitalized about 3 or 4 years ago. And when I came out, it was a part of my brain just wasn't working. And it came to me to start playing the games and the puzzles. And I could feel that part of my brain like when it began to wake up. And I've done it ever since.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yes, that is exactly what it does, because it forces that part of your brain, that hippocampus, where you get all the cognitive ability and all the spatial reasoning and all of that stuff. It helps with that. So certainly you guys, if you know that testimony will make you want to play a lot more games, because it keeps you stimulated in many different ways. So definitely take advantage of other games too. There are hundreds and thousands of games that you can take advantage of, and you learn something new. So that's how I got my hand-eye coordination. That's how there's a lot of math involved. There's a lot of reading involved. There's a lot of maybe science, maybe history. So there are we showcase a lot of different apps and games, and they require different parts of your brain to work. But as you can see, we've gone over 30 apps together. So I just want to congratulate you guys on this journey, and hopefully we get to fill another screen of apps. And that's just amazing. So just look forward to next week, you guys. I'm on Wednesday mornings, and it's a pleasure to be able to work with you guys. So thanks so much for all of your names for the vision board. I'll be sure to get those to you by the end of today. And I'll follow up with those that need following up, but please call our help desk too. So that way, even if they need to move, you to another person, at least they know where and who to move you to, so that way you can get your help. So again, just 202-800-6868. My email is there as well. If you send me an email, I'll be able to respond to it by the end of that business day or the next day. So,
Alex.
Thank you.
Alex, about the word game and the apps we're putting on, what is going on when they tell you that they're waiting? Is that because my Wi-Fi is not working properly?
Yes, it's regarding your connection. So I would try again, especially when you get off the Zoom, because the Zoom takes up a lot of the data. But when you get off the Zoom, just go ahead and try that out. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry I interrupted again, but
it's all right. So go ahead, everyone, take a 5-minute break just to get yourselves together, get something to eat, something to drink, and we'll be back for the lunch.
I interrupted Brenda, so please take care, Brenda.
No, you
didn't. All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys in a few. Okay.
All right. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Hey, Brenda.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know that place where you sent me a number about rehabilitation for the house?
Oh, Safe at Home?
No, I got that number. And I had another number, but I'm not sure it's what I asked you for, but I'll call you later.
What kind of work you trying to get done?
Some repair work.
I gotta look through my notes. I don't know where it is.
Okay, honey. Don't take your time. Don't stress yourself right now.
Now, you know what, the Department of Energy and Environment, they do some work in your home.
Department of Energy and Environment?
Yeah, they gave me a new furnace, a new air conditioning system.
Wow.
What else did they do? They did weatherization.
Oh, I need some of that too, so.
Yeah.
I called the door that they have missung when they did some work for me about 12 years ago. And a door. And the door is constantly now twisting. So it won't lock unless you push it up, and I don't have the strength. I'm on a cane and a walker. I can't be pushing the door up and trying to lock it at the same time.
Okay. Now, I don't know if they do that kind of work, but they, they help, like weatherization. They did a test where they put this
I know, got it.
fan at your.
All right, so no, I'll go ahead and do it. I'll go ahead and do it. Yeah. All right, thank you. Tamara, are you there? Hello. Oh, there she is. I've made it. Yep.
Yes, I am.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. As you could see, our host, I guess, Professor McCann is here from Howard University to do our second presentation on medication list. So please welcome her. As you see, she's already sharing her presentation, and I'd like to hang the mic over to her. One of the things though, Tamara, do you have a disclaimer in place here, or do we need to read our disclaimer?
Please read your disclaimer.
Okay, all right, well, okay, I wasn't prepared for that. I'll go back. Let me go and see if I can find it then. Just bear with me, everyone, until I find my disclaimer. This is going to be, yeah, we need a disclaimer when it comes to these sort of.
Yeah,
Teresa, would you like me to read it, Teresa?
Go ahead and read it if you have it right there at your
and send it to me, please.
Go ahead and read
I'll be prepared next time.
Okay, I will send it. I'll send a blank version to you. Okay, Miss Tamara.
Thank you.
No problem. So the WildTech DC Senior iPad program, its owners and presenters offer technical assistance, virtual health, well-being information designed for educational purposes only. You should not rely on the information in any applications or topics made by WildTech, including but not limited to mobile and device applications and any social media pages maintained by WildTech DC Senior iPad program, its owners and presenters as a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, treatment, or legal advice.
Thank you. Always being there. So go ahead, Dr. McCann.
All right. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
It's so good to see you guys. I want to apologize for forgetting about the meeting last week. You know, you guys are the highlight of my month so far since spring has started. So I'm so very happy to be bringing this presentation, part 2 of our 4-part education series for you. So for those of you that weren't there last time, my name is Tamara McCants and I am a pharmacist and I am a assistant clinical professor at Howard University College of Pharmacy. Actually, today is graduation day for our pharmacy students. So we are going to be graduating 48 more pharmacists into the workforce and we're so excited. So that's why I have different hair today. So this presentation is brought to you by a combination of the Center of Excellence at the College of Pharmacy, Capital City Pharmacy Medical Reserve Corps, and Howard University Telepharmacy and Population Health Center. So today we are going to be talking about the electronic medication list. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to talk to you about what's the components of a good medication list. You are going to be able to detail the importance of having an electronic list. I'm going to show you some simple apps that can be utilized to manage your medication list. So you're going to be, instead of having a paper list, to use an app to manage your list. And at some point, I'm going to show you how to coordinate with you, your provider, and the pharmacies to create a list. So the 5 steps. And I'm not sure if you all have been made aware, but after the 4 education series, our intention is to set up live one-on-one trainings with whoever's interested at some of the local libraries in the month of August with our students, so that if you need any assistance, we can help you, to create your list. So we just talk about it today. If you're good to do it on your own, that's totally fine. But if you need our assistance, then you can make, we'll have some clinic days set up in August for us to help you do it. All right, does anybody have any questions before we get started, or you guys are ready? Okay, so medication list. Let me know, raise your hands or show me some type of, emoji, thumbs up if you have a hard copy of your medication list. Like if somebody needed to know what medications you are on, you could be like, here, I'm on these meds. All right, good. I see you, Ms. Rosemary, Ms. Thelma, good. Anybody else? Deborah? All right, Ms. Violet, okay. So you guys have a hard copy of your medication list. All right, so let's start there. Everyone on the call, it is so very important for you to have both a hard copy of your medication list, and I'm going to show you how to transition for you to have an electronic copy of your medication list. It is so very important to have one because, one, it helps you to keep up with what medications that you're on. And then in case of emergency, if you end up in a hospital or if you're in a place where, you maybe have to leave your home for whatever reason, like if there's a hurricane or, anything like that, then you know exactly what medication you need. You don't have to rely on your memory, and we will be able to get you all your right meds. So I want all of you, and I'm going to ask you guys next month to make sure that you have a written medication list at the very least by next month. For those of you that did not raise your hand, what has been a barrier for you not having a medication list? You just didn't think about it, or you had one, but you just haven't updated it in a while? Did you lose your wallet? Or you just haven't been thinking about it? Miss Ann?
No.
Okay. Does anybody want to answer?
I was trying to unmute myself. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I had made the list and I carried one in my pocketbook and went to the doctor and he asked me and I gave him the list. He did not give me my list back. And so it's not replaced the one I used to keep in my pocketbook.
Sure.
And the one one that I have in the house, I'm in the process of getting rid of stuff from my mother that she kept records and checks and all that, and I think it got mixed in that stuff, and so I haven't
Yeah.
seen it lately, but
I understand. Well, I'm glad that you're on this call today so we can remind you to get it back going again. Okay, I see.
very interesting because I'm all my doctors are at Howard.
Oh, good. Awesome. I hope you're getting great care. Ms. Durbin.
I like my doctors. I just don't like some of the things that the administration is doing to people, but I'm not gonna badmouth other people.
We could talk about it offline. We could definitely talk about it offline.
Okay, honey.
Okay, Durbin, Washington, I see your hand. You could come off mute.
Hello, glad to talk to you today. Your being on here is going to push me to do some things I should have done. I do not have a list written. I do not have an electronic list. And as to why I don't have it, I keep putting it off till tomorrow.
Yeah, understood. Well, you know, for those of you that you want to grab a piece of paper and let's get your list started today. Every little bit done. Every little thing, step counts. And yeah, trust me, I understand because I'm a procrastinator too. So yes, I'm glad that I came on for you guys to talk about it. Louise World.
Hi, actually, I have it in my modal notes and my quick notes in my phone, and I write it out, but I haven't written it out again since some things have changed, but I need to write it and have a hard copy as well.
Good, but I am glad that you have it in your phone because you basically have like an electronic list, which is exactly what we're talking about today. And you know, and for everybody that has a list, you know, part of maintaining the list is updating it. So that's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank
Okay.
you so much. Yes.
Okay, and I see Shirley Bagley.
Yes, hello, hi.
Hi.
Yes, I have a list a written list that I carry in my pocket because my church gave us a card to fill out with our different medication because we have a nurses unit at the church. And so but I need to update it though, for it's been a while or some years that I had that card.
Okay, well, that's a good start. And then we're gonna hear from Thelma and then Laverne, and then we're gonna get started. Hold on, Miss Thelma, you're on mute.
Yes, for my provider, they had a bunch where I'm online with my healthcare people in here. And when I go, all I have to do is go online, tap on my name, boom, my medication, the old, the new, whatever, the last time I was in the hospital, my blood type, everything is on there. I also have copies of it I have a health profile notebook of everything I went through life, because I wasn't going through nothing, but as I hit 50, my body started changing, because just like I had an aneurysm and, the people didn't know what to do, but they knew to put my thumb on the phone, open up and hit my health provider, and they would see the medical. They thought it was a medication doing me that when I was having a terrible headache and bleeding, but it comes in handy. And
that is so good, Miss Jarrett. That is so good.
Yes,
and
you have to have it.
Who's your provider? Like
well,
where did you access your electronic health record? Like,
Kaiser.
Okay, so through Kaiser. Yeah. So
yes,
anybody that has Kaiser, and in Kaiser is they're not the only ones, but I just want to let you know, like if anybody that has Kaiser, Miss Thelma, she knows how to set it up. And, and that's one of the things that we're going to talk about during the last session is how you set that up so you can have access to everything. Very good.
Because if you don't have it and you don't deal with the phone and, all that electronic, they will give it to you, every time you come there, or they will send you an update. What they call the people, our service provider, they will send you a letter saying you need to update your profile.
Awesome.
And we'll talk about it, and then they'll send me a new update. That's the ones I put in my notebook because I wasn't always dealing with no electronic cell phone or a tablet. See,
Okay,
so they would do it that way because some people don't want to put this stuff on phone or tablet.
right, but it's
They would do
important,
it like that.
that's how everybody does everything now, so it's good to have it like that. And
Yes,
Laverne,
it's very important. Mhm.
mhm. And lastly, Laverne Anthony. Okay, we'll get back to Laverne when she gets a chance. All right, so these are the items
Hello,
that,
can you hear me?
yes, I can hear. We can hear you now, yes.
Okay, because I didn't know what I was doing. I did something wrong. Okay, now I'm a client of Howard University. That's why I go for my medical stuff too. And
Awesome.
I have a paper list, but as far as an electronic list or machine list, I do not have, and I would need assistance to get that done. And I'm still trying to learn how to work this machine. So I still get lost here and there.
Absolutely, that's totally fine. And again, that's why we're gonna have a couple places throughout the city where we're gonna be at the local libraries with my students, and we're gonna help you to get through it, okay? So we hope that you come see us in August when they come back to school.
All righty. So you all will be on this machine like you are now?
Yes, but we're gonna see you face to face. We'll have a couple of students that can see you face to face.
Oh, what, I will have to come to the library?
Yes.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I'm kind of incapacitated and I'm
Okay.
having problems with AIDS and I have nobody that can righteously bring me right now.
Okay, that's not a problem, Ms. Anthony. You bring up a good point. So for anybody that want to do it over the Zoom, we can help you via Zoom too. So let me just make sure we set that up the way that it needs, so we can help as many people as possible.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so these are the components of your medication list. It should have the name of the medication, both the brand name and the generic name, the strength or how many milligrams, the purpose of the medication, what you're taking the medication for, the instructions on how to take it, your prescriber's information, so who's the person that provided it to you, the name of that person and telephone number if you can, and lastly, the start date. So, and when I mean a start date, that means like, I want to know if it's active or inactive, like when you started it, and really more important is whether it's active or if it's inactive. So this is a sample medication list that sometimes people will make. We have the name of the medication. You see how you have the brand name and the generic name. So depending on how you know your medication, you know, if you get the generic name, you will put the brand name in parentheses. The strength of the medication, very important. What are you taking it for? Because just because medications are used for multiple purposes all the time. So we need to know what you're taking it for. And then the instructions, how often you're supposed to take it. You know, if you take it with food or not. Is it once a day, twice a day? Is it half a pill, a whole pill? One thing I also want to bring attention to is not only are you supposed to have your medications that's prescribed by your doctor, but any multivitamins or any supplements that you're taking should also be on the list.
On that list.
Yep. And then towards the end, you'll see like this is a little extra where it has like morning, noon, evening, bedtime. That'll really help you say, you know, help us to monitor, you know, anybody that's looking at your list to know, you know, how and when you take the medication. So I really like this example. But this is another example that's a little bit more simple, you know, but it has your physician name and stuff. It has a pharmacy name on top, which is important because then if somebody can call a pharmacy and get your medications refilled for you or verify your list to make sure that your list is accurate, then that will help as well. So, you know, again, the name of the medication, the dose, the frequency, how often you take it, the purpose, again, very important, because we can't just tell based on the medication. Now, a pharmacist like me, or, that's well-trained, we can use our context clues to figure out what it may be, but it's always better when we know the exact purpose. And again, special instructions, start and stop dates, side effects, or other information that refers directly to you. So I don't know how to get this to you. Again, maybe we gotta wait until August where we see each other face to face. But this is a good example of how the sample list should look. And you can also find sample lists if you Google it, just put sample medication list. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. And you'll be able to find several different samples on how you can get one. Yeah, somebody just asked me, how can I get one? So just Google it. Google sample medication list. And then you can pick one that you like, but just try to make sure that it has the stuff that I just told you. Any questions about the sample list? Okay. So now I'm going to talk to you about the purpose. And I think that all of you are very aware why it's important for you to have a list. You should have a printed list and you should have an electronic list. So a list, a medication list helps you, most importantly, not anybody else, but you, helps you and your healthcare provider. So anybody that's on your healthcare team. So that would be your pharmacist, your physician, your nurse, your aide, and also anybody that's taking care of you. Keep an accurate record of the medications you are taking, including the name, dosage, and frequency of use. Because minimally, if something happens to you, where somebody needs to help assist you with your medication, we can tell you, we can help you because we have the list and we know how your medication should be taken. And sometimes even just having the bottles is not good enough because, you may have the bottles, but the bottles may not, everything may not all be there, or it may be old, or something may have been updated. So that's why the list is so important. Can anybody else think of any reasons why the list is important?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead, Deborah.
I had experience when my mom was alive when the ambulance came. They wanted it.
Yes. Yep, that's very good. Yep, any emergency situation is always going to have a medication list.
Carolyn, the other thing that I thought about was over medication or under medication.
That's right. Because then you can have any healthcare professional take a look at it just to make sure that you're on the right thing, Ms. Counter. That's right.
And also, due to people having heart problems, they are known to fastly give them aspirin. You put it on their tongue, or either, if they're diabetic, they'll know how to treat that.
And how to help them. That's right, Rosemary. That's right. And Tanya?
Yes, anytime, like she said, the ambulance, or even if you have to go to the emergency room or anything, they always ask, what are you taking and all that. So sometimes, like you said, you can't verbally tell them. So you could probably show them the list or the electronic list, or, maybe on your phone, everything that you taking, and it always have to stay updated.
That's right. Yes. Thank you. Yep. All right. So now that we know what the list should look like and why we should maintain a list, Ms. Louise, you had something you wanted to say?
Yes, I was just gonna say, even for your own use, when you go to the doctor's office, instead of trying to remember or look for all these things, and sometimes when you take more medications and there's room for, it's good to have a list so you don't forget anything. And sometimes they can just copy the list, if you don't have enough space. So it's helpful.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. All right, so now I'm gonna go through a couple of apps that are available to help you to create your electronic list. So whether you have a phone or you have a tablet, if you have a tablet, I suggest that you put it on both devices. But the tablet, you can see it bigger, you'll be able to input the information easier. But your phone is what you usually carry around with you. And so you'll have it, easily accessible. Now, I don't want to start anything, but I'm an Android user myself. Anybody else use the Android?
Me.
Me.
I use Android.
Me as
Me.
well.
These
I do as
iPhone
well.
people. I'm not gonna stop. But iPhone.
Don't be
doing my
talk about us iPhone people now.
Don't
talk about us
doing my
iPhone. iPhone is the best.
I'm
But
doing my
let me tell you,
research.
I can tell you one thing. I told my son, I'm not paying $1,000 for a phone that might get broken next week. Okay.
I don't have to neither, but I have to be careful with whatever one.
Listen, I
But
said these. Somebody told me the other day how they didn't want to be in a group text with me because I had an Android. I said, yeah, so disrespectful. They are so disrespectful, these iPhone users.
But if
But
you
I
got
will say,
Comcast, no. But if you got Comcast and you had them for a while, they give them away free iPhone.
Yeah.
And I got one free. And I'm not even used to it anyway. But
I
a
will
free
say,
phone.
I cannot doubt, I cannot deny the technology that iPhone has, and they have been creating apps for years. So
Yeah.
of course.
But I had both.
I like the Android myself, but so of course, as I'm
Me
doing
too.
my research.
We love Android users anyway.
Thank you.
iPhone is the best.
I knew I shouldn't have got y'all started. I shouldn't have got y'all started, but okay.
Phone is a phone.
But it's all good.
So of course, as I'm doing my research, trying to find the best app for you guys, first things that come up is the medication app that is with the newest iPhone. So I don't know how far back, because I'm not really familiar with like the operating systems and stuff, but I know that this is probably like either this version or the version before this, where they have the app is already built in. It's called the medication app, and it's for the iPhone. It helps you manage and track medications, vitamins, and supplements. And
Yeah.
again, like we talked about, you want to have all of that on your list, not just the medications that the doctor prescribes for you. So it helps you set up a medication list, a schedule of when to take your medicine, and also gives you reminders that can go to your Apple Watch or iPhone just before your prescription must be taken. So this is how the interface looks. And let me know if this isn't big enough. I can make it bigger. But you guys can see, and you can mark as taken, tell you what time, the medication that you're supposed to take by date. Is very, very good.
It's good.
Okay. Yes, Miss Ann, you had a question?
Does that include like ornaments that you have to put on a rash or a skin irritation? Shouldn't that be on
Absolutely.
that list too?
Yes, absolutely. Especially if it's something that you're supposed to, you may forget to put on or something like that. Absolutely, you should have your ointments on there. And the thing with the list is only as good as the last update. So, you may have been on an ointment, but when you're done with it, then you take it off your list, or you put it as an active.
Yeah, because I was using Aspirin for pain in my knee. And I broke out and found out that I did not realize, even though it said Aspirin, I did not connect the aspirin was actually in the Aspirin.
Right.
And I am allergic to aspirin.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, I found that out. So,
Doctor, do you have an app for the Android?
Yes, I do.
I need that one.
I'm going to show you several apps today. So this one is called MediSafe. It allows people to add multiple user on their account, so you can have people that help you. It also sends notifications to you and your caregivers when it's time to refill your prescription. It also has access to coupons and discounts through thousands of pharmacies. You can get an alert for drug interaction warnings and side effects, and an unlimited number of medication reminders. It also can help notify you about upcoming medical appointments. And so it works both with Apple Health app and the Google Fit. So it helps, you know, as part of your whole health conglomerate. So yes, MediSafe is actually also an option for you.
Doctor, well, I have Kaiser and they do all of that. They call me. They call me when my medicine needs to be refilled or upcoming appointments. So they take care of all of that.
That's so awesome.
That MediSafe app on my phone, you know, just in case something happens to me, and you know, my children, you know, can see, you know, what medications I'm taking.
And that's the good thing about it. It could be shared with other people.
Yes.
It's on your
Okay.
Kaiser app.
So I'm gonna go back to Apple. Round Health is what they call it. Is an app that you download. It says is one of the top apps for Apple users for people wanting to maintain an electronic medication list. You can select the meds. It gives you multiple reminders and refill reminders. So one of the things I want you to hear about these apps is you're going to hear them saying the same features over and over again.
Yeah.
Refill reminders. It reminds you several times, because most of the apps are built to help remind you when to take your medication. But one thing I did like about Round Health is that you can see if you've been being good and taking your medication every day. Like it gives you like a calendar view. It allows you to store your vitamins and medications in one place. And it also adds the time window in which you would like to be reminded. So you can say, okay, if you know you want to take your medication between 10 and 12, it'll give you multiple reminders. So Round Health is
that
the name of this
sounds
app.
good.
And you know, one thing I'm gonna do too is towards the end, I'm gonna put all the names of the apps in one slide so you guys can take a picture of it and then, you know, research it on your own, which one you want.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
You know, I was just thinking this morning about because when they stagger the medication, don't fill it at the same time. I was just thinking and saying I had to call to find out which ones I need to, you know, call in for a refill.
Yes.
So that would really be helpful.
Yes, and I want to remind you guys again, if you're dealing with a good pharmacy, a good pharmacy will sync your meds together for you. That's called medication sync, so that you're not having to keep up with all of your medications all like that if you get it filled at different times. A good pharmacy will sync your meds for you.
That's why I deal,
No,
that's why I
maybe
deal
I
with
need to
Groves
change
Pharmacy.
pharmacies. Yeah.
That's why I deal with Groves Pharmacy. They does that.
Yeah, Kaiser has their own pharmacy and they do that as well.
Yeah.
So do they
What do you mean by
sync?
Excuse me, ma'am. What do you mean by sync your medicine?
Sure, good question, Miss Shirley. So say you know that you have 3 medications that you're on, right? And you usually get your medication in the first of the month. Then you go to the doctor's office the middle of the month and they start you on a new medication. So that means that one medication is going to be off by 2 weeks. When the pharmacy syncs your medication, what they would do is only give you 2 weeks of that new medication and then make it so that you can get all 4 of your meds at the same time. So you don't have to keep up with calling about those 2 different times a month. And so, you know, sometimes your medication be off, you know, sometimes you'll go to the doctor or you'll be out of town or something, or you feel like you don't want something, or, you know, you maybe had a bad side effect or something like that. But if you're finding that you're calling the pharmacy multiple times per month to get your medications filled, ask them to sync your meds, and they should know exactly what you're talking about. If they don't know what you're talking about, you need to go to another pharmacy. It's too many, it's too many pharmacies out here for you to go to. Grubbs was already mentioned. I'm at Bellevue Pharmacy. The smaller independent pharmacies sometimes do a good job at that. You know, like some mentioned that Kaiser's Pharmacy is already doing good, you know, and even your local CVS again.
Yes, I have triple line.
I deal with Safeway a lot, and they real good. They have a good pharmacist.
Yep. So just
thank you.
Sync your meds. Yes,
Yeah.
that's what you're asking to sync your meds.
Yeah, I'm with Triple Lines, and they does that. They'll sync my meds, and then they will call me and ask me.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat so you can know the phrase. Yep, sync my meds. Okay. All right, so I want to talk about this next app. It's called the My Therapy app. And the good thing about this app is available in multiple languages. So if anyone is on here where English is not your first language, this is one of the first ones I saw where it was available to multiple languages. This one also you can have it linked with your family members too, so that they can be aware of your medications and remind you when it's time for you to take your meds. They also have injection site tracking and can track any high complexity dosing schemes. So this is a real good one if you're on insulin or if you're on a psych med or anything that you have to inject to yourself. It also tracks any skipped medication times, also reminds you when to get your refills, and again, includes prescription and over-the-counter items. And this is for both Android and Apple. All right. The next one is called Pill Reminder. I really liked Pill Reminder because to me, I really like the ones where they have like the calendar view, where you can kind of just look at it all for the month and kind of see where you're on and what you need to do. It can be customized. Again, it can be shared with multiple users. But one thing about this is it does cost a small fee. But it is so comprehensive in the way that it sets up the reminders and the way that the way that it looks. I really liked the look of this one. And also it will also remind you to do a refill. This medication is called DoseCast. Now I know some of us don't like to put our personal information on the internet, and this one is for you. Like if you don't like to have your stuff out there, you don't have to put any personal information. It gives you notifications, it tracks your refills, and it also is available in multiple languages. And so that's the last one. Again, I'm gonna create a slide with all of them. Does anybody have any questions about the apps? So the one thing that I do wanna mention.
Any of them, you mentioned Google Fit. Do any of them interact with each other? I'm just saying because maybe some has a good feature that's can any of them integrate with each other?
Yeah.
Or with any of the other apps like Google Fit? And I have for my doctor, I have iHealth.
Sure. So there was one that interacted with both Google Fit and iHealth and Apple Health, and that was the MediSafe one. But the apps don't interact with each other because the app user wants you to use their apps. So I don't recommend that you use multiple apps at the same time, but you can try several apps. So you can try one and see if you like it, and if you don't like it, then delete that one and then do another one.
Mm-hmm. And the one that does the iPads, which one is that?
So with the iPads, all of these, I believe, can go download on an iPad. Mm-hmm. So it was just the ones that
you said there was one. Do all of them do vitamins and your prescriptions?
Some of them don't.
Let me see. Some of them did not. I felt like if it didn't mention the vitamins, that it doesn't do the vitamins. So like MediSafe did not mention the vitamins.
Mm-hmm.
but Round Health does, and so does My Therapy app and the Pill Reminder.
Thank you.
Okay. Excellent questions. Yes, Laverne?
What was that, Roundhouse?
Miss
Roundhouse?
Tamara, I
Yeah.
have a SafeLink phone and it doesn't have the apps and stuff on it.
I see, yes. So if you don't have a smartphone, it's not gonna have the app. Do you have a tablet?
This one here,
Yes, so you can download it on your tablet. And yeah, and so for your tablet, you'll probably use the Google apps, not the ones for the iPhone, but the other ones.
all right, so
And
how do I go about doing that?
So the way to download the app is on the Android tablet is through Google Play. But if you need any assistance, I would suggest that you come see us in August, and we will have a session online to walk people through.
Okay,
Okay, but on your Android tablet, it's through Google Play. So you find Google Play and you type in the name of the app, and that's how you download the app.
all right, so which app will I download?
You could pick either one. So my recommendation, the one that I like the most, let me give you the free one. Well, Pill Reminder is the one that I like the most, but this one costs a small fee. But other than that is the My Therapy app is also one that I recommend, because I also like the ones that you can share with your family. And this
Okay.
one also is good for people that have diabetes, that's taking insulin.
Which
So
one you
it's-
can share with your family? Which one
It's-
can you share with your family?
It's several of them. So we have the My Therapy app. Let me see, not this one. MediSafe.
Mm-hmm.
And Pill Reminder. They highlighted it as a feature. But I'm gonna make a table and then you guys are gonna take a picture of it, okay?
And how do I do that?
Which one?
Taking a picture of it.
On the screen? You can use your phone and take a picture of the screen.
Well, my
After I'm
phone,
done.
my phone doesn't have all that.
Okay, I'm gonna cut and paste the table and put it in the chat. Or do you have an email address?
Yes, I have
Okay.
to look it up.
Okay,
Look it
yes, I'll email it to you soon.
Okay, so you need it now?
No, you can wait till later. I'll wait for it.
I'm gonna send you my email address.
Yep. If you want me to email the chart to you, drop it in the chat and I will email it to you before we get off today. Okay, so 5 steps to maintaining your medication list. 1, contact your pharmacy to get a printed list. That's the first step you should do. Contact your pharmacy to get a printed list. Now, I know every time I come, I tell you that you should choose one pharmacy. If you have multiple pharmacies, now is the time for you to choose one pharmacy, because you want to have all of your medication at one place. It's easier for them to track it.
Yep.
Okay, so get your pharmacy to get you a printed list. Then with that printed list, follow up with all of your providers to make sure that you're still on all of those medications.
Come in.
Or to make sure that you're not missing a medication. Because sometimes a provider would think that they sent the medication to the pharmacy, but then they forget. And then you're supposed to have been on the medication and then you haven't been taking it. So it's a good way for you to check in with your provider to make sure that you're supposed to still be on the medication. The third thing to do is document all vitamins and supplements. A good comprehensive medication list has every single thing that you are taking. So then when you do that, that means that you have your good written medication list. And remember, you should have both. Once you have your good written medication list, then you put it in the app. You guys understand? have a paper list first, then put that in the app. Because you're gonna be confused trying to put it in the app, trying to keep up with it. Do your written list first and then put it in the app. Find the app that you like and put it in. And last but definitely not least, review it and update it every time you go to the doctor's office and or every 6 months.
Great.
All right, so I'm gonna stop sharing my screen so I can create this table for you guys with these apps. But does anybody in the meantime have any questions?
No, ma'am. This is Laverne again. Are you ready for my email address?
Yes, you got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is it?
Anthony.Laverne.
You said Anthony? Okay, Yeah.
Laverne
Mm-hmm.
at iCloud.com.
All right, got it. All right, I am going to create this table really quickly. Aggie, I see you. So go ahead and ask your question. Hello? All right, I can't hear you, but I want to thank you guys so much for your attention today.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Aggie, I can hear you now, yes.
Okay, my email, I wanted you to send me the same thing.
Okay.
It's REVHORNE at gmail.com.
Got it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I put mine in the chat.
Okay, and I see everybody's that's in the chat. I'm gonna create it really quickly.
I need you to see me. Can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Yes, I can hear you, yes.
HAIRS33 at iCloud.
You said H who?
AYERS, AYERS 33.
Okay.
Recovery 2000 at Gmail. RECOVERY 2000 at Gmail.
Yes, I see it in the chat. I got it. If you dropped it in the chat, that would be great.
This is Deborah Rumberly. My email is HUD43 retired at gmail.com.
Okay, awesome. Got it.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much. So give me a second, everyone else. Let me create the table and I'm gonna take a picture of it so you can see it.
Mary, did you get my email?
I'm not sure. Did you drop it in the chat?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay, yes. Then I got it. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. The host gone?
She be back.
No, I'm here.
She's working on that. Give her a chance.
Yes, I'm just trying because I realized that the spreadsheet, and we can keep on talking because I hear you guys. If you have questions, please.
Do it in a Google.
Definitely keep on talking.
Do it in a Google spreadsheet because we don't all have Excel.
What I'm gonna do is take a picture of it, or I'm encouraging you guys for you to take a picture of it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm about to show it on the.
I just sent my email, Denise Jackson.
Why don't we just
let her create the list of what we do, and then we just do it instead of everybody trying to give their email. Just use what's being sent.
Oh, let's use Teresa's number, email.
No, I don't want her number. What I'm saying is, why can't our presenter just put in the list, and then we copy it, and then we can use it where in our site?
Because we have to have it tabulated, what different things do different things. That's why she's saying that. That way people can pick out. So if one of them has it, you can share with your family. Another one may have vitamins. So,
Well,
so
they
she
can
can do
read through it. We've talked, I've listened to you talk about it. So why can't they go through the list and pick out what it is they need? Then you trying to give everybody an email address.
Tamara,
Yes,
just do the thing for us, please. We'll figure it out,
it's
okay?
not a problem. And
All right.
then I'll also send all the presentations to Teresa as well, so she could get it to you guys, and then we'll definitely also, if you want us to talk about it again during our next sessions, it's totally fine. I don't mind,
I know
guys.
you said we
I
could have a
told y'all,
personal
y'all was the
pharmacy.
highlight of my week, my month.
What do you think about those pharmacies like Amazon and those that break out our medications in little packets? Is that really a good thing to have, or does it complicate things when you're older and you might change medications frequently?
So you hit the nail on the head, because we do bubble packs at Bellevue as well. And so I think a bubble pack is good if you are pretty much on the same medication all the time. If you're not quite sure, or if you think that there may be a change in the medication, then, or say you're starting on a brand new medication, then I wouldn't include the bubble pack. I wouldn't recommend the bubble pack yet.
Okay, is Bellevue the one in Atlantic and South Capitol?
That's right. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
it
6
is.
blocks from me. That's 6 blocks from me. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, come on and stop by. Come see me sometimes.
You ain't said nothing but a word.
Would you consider coming to the Washington Senior Center?
Which one, on Alabama Avenue?
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. That's in my neighborhood.
Okay.
That's in my neighborhood. So when we work it all out with Teresa, we plan to make it so that it's accessible all throughout the country. We've done immunizations there before. We've done several things there.
Have you done anything with Blue Rock Hair?
Where is that located?
They're at 3320 Pennsylvania Avenue. They're a practice that does only seniors.
Oh no, but I would love to be connected there.
Well, I will send something to you when I get the email.
Okay.
I can connect you to the group. In fact, they have workshops all the time in person, and they just started some on Zoom.
Okay, good.
So they service East in Maryland. They only do seniors.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, I'm almost done with the chart, guys. And this is just based on my research. If any of you guys look at the app and see that they have the features that we talked about, let me know so I can update it.
Can you?
I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen. All right. And then I will also email it to everyone that asked. So let me know if you can see it. Do you see it showing up on the screen? Oh,
Yeah.
1 second. Let me fix something real quick because one of them, the X's is not big enough.
Okay.
It's like Apple Rule.
You know, who's over here starting mess talk about Apple Rule?
I got an Android and I'm happy with it.
All right, so you guys can see it?
Yes.
Okay, so for the rest of you, I'll send you, whoever dropped their email, I'll send it to you from a Howard email. And I will see you guys next month in June, okay?
Okay.
Thank you
Enjoy the
so
rest of your
much.
month. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
y'all
you
have a
so
good day.
much. I appreciate it. Thank you so
No
much.
problem.
And
You
God
guys
bless
have a
and
good
keep you
one.
and your
You
family.
have a
Love
good
you
day.
too.
Happy Mother's
Mother's
Day.
Day.
Happy Mother's
You
Day.
too. Same to you
Happy
guys.
Mother's Day to everyone. God bless. Stay safe.
Happy Mother's Day.
Who's
I
next?
remember I was know that Rosemary have to
All
go
right,
to
let me try
appointment.
to-
One thirty-five.
Yes, indeed.
Windows and flower boxes on them and, thing, and those were not bad.
Oh, just cut that TV off.
But the other thing, the thing about metal is, that'll last forever. But also the wooden.
Can someone let
Put yourself on mute.
no, Rosemary had an appointment I had to be. Anyone here?
I'll be back at 1:30.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
See y'all at 1:30.
Okay, can someone let Miss Teresa know that?
Gracie.
Let Teresa
Yeah.
know that Rosemary.
See you at 1:30.
Put it in the chat.
I don't think Teresa takes attendance if you're not here. I mean, either you're
Well,
here or
that prize
you're
at the end of the year. The prize
Huh?
at the end of the year. She said at the end of the year, whatever the calculation year is, she's going to give attendance incentives to people, including the morning session. When she gives it at the end of the year,
Yeah.
those people would attend. You probably got one.
Yeah, I did. I
Your
got
name
one.
is on the
Yeah.
list. If you're not listed as
I got-
iPad, your name is on the list.
Yeah, I got the afternoon. I think she said she didn't do the morning one. She just did
She
the
said she's going to
afternoon.
start. Right. She said next time she's going to start when they
He
have the
doesn't
next
do
giveaway.
attendance at all anymore. Someone else does attendance now.
But she
Oh
said
yeah,
she's going to
yeah,
start
yeah. She
including
said
the morning
no.
session.
She's giving an incentive for those that are attending, that are here. So
Right. I guess that's why the lady said let Teresa know she was here because she want to be eligible for the incentive. And Teresa did say she's going to start looking at the attendance for the morning class. The 10
yeah,
o'clock class.
yeah. Okay. No, the way she said it was like, like we're in school and,
Yeah, I noticed the tone. I
I'll be
noticed the
quiet.
tone in which she said it.
Be quiet.
I heard the tone in which
Go,
she said it. It
go
was
ahead
like
and
she was
share,
in school.
share, Brenda. Share if you
No,
want
I
to.
mean, the way she said it was like you're in school and you need a note from your parents. Or
Oh, and that's with regards to what?
she was letting you know that she was not going to be at the afternoon session. So
That was Miss
Teresa.
Rosemary.
Teresa, this Denise. Why didn't
Hey.
never get a certificate? I
Oh, wait a
never
minute.
got one.
I am not available right now. I'm actually working. I just tuned in. Don't bombard me with why I did.
No, because I never
Don't go
got
there.
one.
I'm not prepared to answer those questions right now. I am actually working, preparing. So I said, send me an email and I'll pass it on to those who do it and let them respond because I don't know why. So I can't tell you. I don't know why. So
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
I was
It's a matter
thinking
of me
maybe because when I started, they wasn't giving them out maybe.
Well, yeah, it was really, it wasn't even us doing it back then. It was Cyber Senior. They were doing the training. I was just doing the support of the training. I didn't do any training. When I came on board to do the training, I thought it would be nice to give out certificates.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
My thing. Yeah, that's my thing. So it's really, it was up to them to do it. And I apologize that it wasn't done, but that's why I took control of the training department and says, you know, I'm going to improve the program and do what we need to do.
Right, I understand. That's what I figured probably went, happened. Yeah, it's okay.
So I'm gonna go now because I've got to do some more work, but you all can stay on board and I'm going to exit so I can focus on getting ready. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, because I
Brenda,
was wondering why I didn't ever get the certificate.
Denise, I thought you would be there because
I thought so too, but she said, I know what she's saying. When I started, Annie used to be our instructor. Teresa came on after Annie, but Annie came under Cyber Seniors.
Right.
So to like Teresa say, she the one suggests that we get certificates.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, well, shoot, give me one anyway.
Yeah. I know that's right.
Yeah. And Brenda, I talking about the gift card, and I told Teresa, I put it all in information. I talked to somebody at the help desk. She said she was gonna put it in. They gave it to me Friday, but it was for $10.
Really?
Yes. So I'm gonna call them.
Mine was too. Mine was for $10. I said, what? Everybody else I talked to, theirs was big at $25, but mine was for $10.
Yeah, and we did. I know definitely I did too. I did all 4 of them classes. Matter of fact.
I sent the email to Teresa and to Alex telling them that I only got $10 and they said they would get back to me. What did the help desk say?
Well, the help desk just said they was going to give it to someone, and when they did, that's when I was just telling Teresa the other day, and she told me to put in a check to send it to her, and I did. But I looked back, I say, oh, they send it Friday, and I look, it say for $10 from WildTech.
Yep.
Like, $10.
You got it in the mail? You got it in the mail?
It's digital. It's
digital. Digital. Oh, okay.
Mine came in the mail.
Mine say digital for $10 from WildTech. I say, wait a minute.
I had a card for $10 from WildTech.
Well, how did they do that? And I thought the cards was for $25.
Is that from the talent show?
No, the AT&T.
No, AT&T. Now,
okay,
Denise,
I never got mine either, but I thought maybe the $10 gift certificate was from the talent show. Because they sent it all prizes from the talent show.
It says on there digital from AT&T from WildTech.
Oh. Well,
like where did you get $10 cost?
Yeah, because it was supposed to be $25.
Right.
I haven't yet received mine yet.
Oh wow.
Well, Denise, I remember you giving me the web where you gave it to all of us.
Exactly.
I think I was the only one that got the $25.
I think it's you and I think was it Deloitte? It was
somebody else got
it. Yeah, somebody else got it.
Okay.
And that was about it, just y'all two.
Well, I know I got mine online because the site that you gave us.
Yeah,
I kept getting the runaround, and we went back and forth until they finally got it right. And when they did, I selected the target gift card.
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
got my
I told-
$25.
You got yours, Diane?
Yeah, I got mine about 2 months ago.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, you got it in
Got
the mail.
mine 2 weeks
or
Yes,
ago.
online?
I got it in the mail. I got a Target card for $25.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah,
I got a
Target
Target
card
card for $10 and I
as
got that
well.
about 2 weeks ago. $10
Oh.
2 weeks ago, a card.
Yeah, but what's the $10 for?
You tell me.
Yeah, what is that for?
Right.
I want my
That's a
$15.
new amount, right? We're trying to figure that one out.
Me too. I was like, wow, come on now. And I didn't get the one where we spin the wheel. I didn't ever get that one. I don't know if it got lost in the mail. I don't know where it
But
was
that
for.
probably gonna take a while to get that.
Well, they called me about it, but I never got it. I don't know if
Oh,
it got
okay.
lost
Well,
in the
I got a
mail.
necklace for that for when it that one.
This was on for Valentine's Day.
Oh, this is the one before that.
Mm-hmm. And then I had one a while back ago. I hadn't used it because it don't expire. CVS. Went to go use it. Ain't nothing on the thing. I don't know how that happened.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I called and they were saying that you could fill something out, but I told Teresa I put all that in that email. Because I don't know what's going on with these gift card things. That sometimes when you use them, they don't be nothing on them.
And they've got a lot of
know what?
problems with that
Excuse me.
with different companies because I got a rebate and they sent me a card, and when I went to use it at the Giant, it was nothing on it. But Giant was nice enough to give me a card while I was standing there and fix it. So
Excuse me. Excuse me. When my niece took the gift card to Target, at first she had problems with it, but what she was looking at was the wrong code on the card. It got two codes on the card, so you may have to look at both of the codes.
Yeah, I did.
You do.
I scratched the code out, the 3-digit code. And gave them that, it wasn't nothing on it.
Yeah, one of them is the code, and then the bottom one is the access code. And it should have
Right, you
a
got
phone
the
number on there that you can
Right.
call to see what your
I
balance
did.
is.
I called them. They were saying that well, you might have to do a form, fill a form out or something. I was
Wait a
like,
minute, you called the number on the card to get
yeah,
the balance?
yeah, just to see was anything on it, because we used it at the store and the lady, there wasn't nothing on there. And so I called it when I got home, and they said that you might have to fill a form out or some kind of crazy stuff. I like for $10, oh gosh. I said, I'm gonna just let the help desk know. But I had it for a while. I just hadn't used it, but they don't expire. It don't expire.
Yeah, I mean,
How y'all?
Hi.
Hello.
I got my $25.
okay.
Good for you.
So a handful of us got the $25. I didn't know. I thought everybody was having problems getting their $25.
I had to do a little scratching on the back of the card.
But it could be in
Yeah,
the
right.
mail. You know how the mail
Yeah.
works. Sometimes people, you can't trust the post office even now. They
You-
fill them cards and things in the envelopes.
You know
Everybody say, oh, shucks.
they're gonna
I
take
don't-
care. Give them time.
Yes,
Take care.
yes.
I don't
Yes,
think y'all
Ronald.
should talk about my job like that. It did me well for 35 years.
I know that's right.
Maybe you need to go back to work and help them out.
I'm
Yeah,
getting,
Diane.
I'm
Well,
getting
you know,
offended.
Trump want us to be able to vote. So
I'm getting offended.
Joy in there to destroy the post office. So
Look,
office
I
is not
might-
what it used to be, Diane.
Look, I might be one of the ones in the pound where they just throw the mail somewhere in the ocean, in the back of the woods.
No, they
Hey,
don't
don't
do
feel
that. They
bad,
ain't
'cause
gonna
Stop
do
I
it,
got
Denise. You
something
stop
that
it.
last year for my birthday. I got it this year for my birthday.
All right now.
So
Right.
don't feel bad about you being in the town, because I must be right there with you.
Oh Lord, I tell you.
They
Well, you
won't
know
even
what?
now they won't even deliver the ads to my house to the grocery store. So I don't know what's going on.
Oh Lord.
Wait a minute, you
Well, you
ever
know
said-
what? The gift card I got from Dr. Monday, it took about 2 weeks. And I
Stop.
thought, sure, and she mailed it. She said that Monday or whatever day it was, it should have taken a few days. It took 2 weeks. I said, well, dang, somebody at the post office probably done opened it up and, and took it.
Now, the post office have changed so much
Yeah, have.
that at one time you should have been able to get mail from Maine to Florida in one day.
Okay.
But now it takes more than 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes.
And this is because, see, we no longer had the airplanes. We used to have airplanes to take our mail to every place.
Okay.
See, because they cut back on a lot of things, this is why you are not getting the mail. They cut back on the airplanes.
Trump.
They cut back on the trucks that deliver it. You know,
Trump.
they cut back on everything. See, you
Trump.
even this machinery they put in, that crap don't work.
Trump.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
You know, it goes more wrong than it goes right.
Yeah.
And
but
see
you got crooks running the post office name.
Oh, there you go again. You don't know nothing about the damn post office. But
I do. I'm a post office family, darling, honey. Everybody in my family been at the post office since Pony Express. So don't tell me I don't know about the post office.
But everybody in the
you got crooks running the post office.
The more-
Joy wants to close the post office, and he's putting all this money so that he's going to discourage you from putting a piece of mail in the mail.
They've been wanting to close the post office since I went in the post office. The more I try to teach y'all, the dumber I get. I'm tired of teaching y'all.
What were the prizes from the talent show?
Y'all too funny. Y'all are too funny.
They are mess. They are.
Well, I tell it like it is. I know what a crook is when a crook is a crook. And when you're trying to indict the person, you got to at least figure out that must be something going on.
Trump.
You're right, Trump.
Can't everybody be a crook? Good Lord. Can't everybody be a thief? Can't.
Oh gosh.
Diane, honey, sometimes you got to wake up and smell the roses.
No, sometimes you got to look at a person as a person, not as a group.
Excuse me, Diane, but the Joy, if they trying to get the Joy off, they got a petition going around to get him out of there. And Pride has the power to remove him. That's what we're trying to do. Remove him.
The Joy is a crook. He's one of Trump boys. He needs to
Thank
go.
you.
He
Thank you,
needs to
Carolyn.
go.
Yes, thank you.
He's a crook. He's just like Trump.
Should I be the one to bring the pillowcase and put it over my head? Or give it to y'all?
No, ma'am. But wake up and smell the coffee.
That's right.
All right.
A crook is a crook. A thief is a thief. And he's going back trying to steal the pension.
Hey, y'all.
The Joy messed up the post office.
The post office are entitled to that pension.
I have family members that worked at the post office, and the post office wasn't messed up till that man came in there.
That's not true.
Thank
That's
you.
not true.
well, they
The,
need
the
to change
post
it though,
office
but
been
they
messed
didn't
up.
get him.
The post office been messed up long before I got
Well,
there.
well,
Cause
she,
Yeah, but not
I
messed up like it is now, honey. You used to
I
get your
know.
mail. You didn't have people
Yeah.
throwing your mail
Yeah.
down the sewer hole
wait,
Mhm.
on the
wait
side of the
long
road
term.
or
that's
in
not
a bag of floating out in the ocean.
here
You don't
this.
get.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
not
Come
true.
on now.
That's not true because they even today they got mail they throw in the trash. That's not true. They
Mhm.
throw mail in the trash every day.
Kind
Yep.
I
of
can't even get my mail on time for pay my bills.
Mhm. I
They
know.
don't take. They mail something on the 4th of April, and you don't get it till the 15th of May. How you gonna
Yeah.
pay the bill on
ooh,
time?
wow.
Well, who you mad at?
D
I'm
Joy,
not mad at you, honey. I'm
D Joy.
mad at the post office. I'm not mad at you.
I mean, you
You're not running the post office, baby. You just work there. I'm
you ain't
not
gonna
saying you running the post office.
you ain't gonna beat nobody, are you?
No, I'm not gonna beat
Okay,
anybody. I'm
just
not gonna
long
try
as
to
you don't
beat
go down there
anybody.
beat
I'm just gonna
nobody.
put my name on as many petitions that they send me, and I'm gonna speak up and talk about them because they're crooks, they're liars, and if they're involved with Trump, you know they gotta be going to jail.
Well, if
Hopefully.
you feel that way, you should do the job.
Well, if I could get hired, I could run the post office. Believe me, I would run it fairly for everybody.
Hey y'all, listen to this. Did y'all hear about River Tourist? They supposed to be in another complex, supposed to be getting electric stoves. They taking
Yeah,
gas stoves
yeah,
away.
yeah.
What y'all think about that?
I'm not thrilled with
think it's a good-
electric for heat, but you know, if they're going, I don't like cooking with electric either.
Yeah, they
But
say because the gas stove's kind of dangerous now.
that's what they say. But you know
Yeah.
what? I've been having a gas stove in this house for 74 years, and I ain't dead yet. So
I know that's right. But they trying to do it. I think they're gonna try to do it everywhere, but they starting River Tourist and another complex they named.
mm-hmm.
Yep, they get ready to take these gas stoves out. Everything changes. Like our TVs change. Now they're working on the stoves. Now they're gonna be working on something else.
That's
I mean,
life. That's what all the people
yes,
say.
yes.
That's part
Mm-hmm.
of life.
Mm-hmm.
Let
All
me
the
stop.
time. The
Let me
light
stop
bulbs
doing.
change. We got different light bulbs, and one save energy.
Well, that's a savings there. Even though
Uh-huh.
they're high, they do last longer.
Yeah, they do. Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yes,
but
my stove is run by electricity,
mm-hmm.
and I feel that to me it costs more money each month.
So
Yeah.
who needs
I-
solar panels? Who needs solar panels? My house is all electric, and my electric bill is very low.
Because you
Oh,
got
that's
solar
good.
panels. Yeah,
Solar panels help.
yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Mm-hmm.
help
Mm-hmm.
a great deal. I remember I had a gas stove when I was in my apartment, and I
Uh-huh.
got used to it. And when I moved into my house, I had an electric stove. I was burning up everything because
Yeah.
I didn't know how to work it. You know,
Yeah.
it works
Uh-huh.
different from gas until I got used to it. So I know how to work it now, but
Yeah, I know.
I did.
Yeah, because you make great
Burn up
pies.
everything.
You make great pies with that electric you got in your house.
Thank you,
Oh,
Teresa. I'm
Hey,
glad you
how y'all
like it.
doing?
Hi, how you?
Hello,
I hear
Hello.
y'all talking about the electric stove. I'm moving to an apartment and I ain't never had no electric. I still ain't cooking. I can't get used to it. I burn up everything.
I did too
Oh.
at first, but I
So
got
most of
used
the
to
time
it.
I be eating out. If I don't use the microwave or even the air fryer, I don't
Yeah.
cook.
Oh. Well, what you got? I had one time, long time ago, but now I'm using gas now. But I think you got to put it on a certain temperature.
Well, they
Yes.
got everything in here
You can't
electric, and I
cook-
don't
you
even know how
can't
to cut the heat on or nothing.
you
I
can't turn
know.
it up high.
I
You
know.
know.
Yes.
You can't turn it up
It
high.
is
But I
kinda
mean,
hard.
I know how to do it now. I'm a expert in
Well, I wish I could
What
learn.
about
Because I've been
you?
trying to
expert in
do
it
it.
now.
What you
But
do,
I
Brenda? How you?
run a heater, electric heater when I get cold.
Brenda,
Oh,
what
how,
about the heat with the electric and the electric?
I
What
got a
about you?
furnace. It
The
works
heat is
fine.
all right, but
Is it,
the whole place is electric, and I don't like electric.
Me either.
I only
Yeah,
learned how to work this
my whole
thermostat.
house
They
is
say run it
electric
up and
too.
down, cut the air on, and
well,
I
what
tried to
about
put the
your
air
water?
on.
Is your
Somebody cut
water
it,
hot
but I was
enough?
freezing.
Can you maintain that, Brenda? Your water?
I got a hot water heater. It's fine.
Okay, so
I don't run out.
it does make your water hot enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. Uh-huh.
No, it don't. Mine don't be hot enough. I boil
Okay.
water, put it in the tub, and I take a bath.
What?
Oh,
No.
oh
Too
Lord.
much.
oh,
That's
I'm
too
sorry.
much.
They be-
Too much.
they be-
Yeah,
Oh,
now if
Lord.
I could go through that look, the
That's too
girl
much.
really will quit. They'll go home and go get another job someplace else.
Now you know what, Miss Mary, what you can do on your hot water heater, there's a thing where you can turn it to make it hotter. But I mean, I can't get to mine. It's over there by the washing machine.
Well, I never seen this. This one is bigger than where I used to live at. I ain't had no problem. I had electric and gas, but I can't. They put a filter in here last week and left it in here because I had the closet blocked. So they just put it by the wall, and I told them they can come here and put it back in and show me where it goes because I always put my own filter in. But this is a great big old thing. Everything is set up in a closet. with
Oh
doors to
yeah,
it.
yeah. You gotta change the filter. They say you change it every 30 days.
Well, I'm
So-
like I
so
said,
the
I'm new.
closet door-
This is new to me. I've been here 2 years. I'm still thinking about getting out of here because I cannot get used to this gas. I'm in a city apartment, and they talking about. I asked the man how to do it. He said he didn't know how to do it. Somebody got to know how to turn it up and down.
Yeah, somebody know how to do it, Miss Mary.
So that's one reason why I stay gone all the time.
There's a couple of things I'm concerned.
Yeah.
about.
Oh, okay.
Well, the one thing you all can do is get mad and move. That ain't always
Hello,
easy.
good
Oh,
afternoon,
yeah, but it's
everybody.
not till the
Yeah.
20th.
Hello. Hello.
Diane, who
Hey,
ain't nobody
Diane,
moving
I've
nowhere?
been here too long to be moving no place. I'm playing a dime.
Everybody's good.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon.
Hi, Diane. Hi, Brenda.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hi,
How you
Caroline.
doing, Carolyn?
Hi,
I'm
everybody.
having a ball. I'm
Yeah,
having a
ain't
ball.
nobody moving nowhere.
Hi, Ann.
So I got to send you your other
Hi,
email.
Carolyn.
We're
All right.
having a heat wave.
I'm
A
gonna get my
wonderful
money
heat
on.
wave.
Y'all is funny.
I know. I'm gonna start
You
saying all
ain't
them
say hi
sexes.
to my dog baby, Carolyn.
Hi.
That's
You ain't say
cute.
hi to my dog baby.
Oh, hi,
That's so
dog, baby.
cute.
My sweetie pie.
Now,
What's her
now,
name?
Denise, you took all my ladies off. You took Mary off and you took Anita off.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
you just showing off. Look at you.
Oh,
Yes.
I
Isn't
know.
she
I
cute?
know. I know. So
That
cute.
is so cute.
That looked like from that movie with
Oh.
the babies.
Baby
Yeah.
boss.
Oh, baby.
Boss baby.
Boss
Yeah,
baby,
boss
right.
baby.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's his
Oh, that was a
sister.
good movie.
No,
That was a
that's
real
his
good movie.
sister. That's his sister.
Mm-hmm.
That's boss baby sister.
Well, I think you've had a lot of cute little things on there.
Yeah, trying to make people laugh.
That's
Sometimes.
cute.
Thank you.
That
Nothing
is
wrong with that.
Cash out.
Mary Teresa could throw that movie, Boss Baby. That was a good movie.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You know what?
That's
Didn't she
funny.
say send an email of the movie that you'd like to see?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't see
Yeah.
an email.
Yeah,
I didn't
send
see
her.
it.
Yeah.
She say put some movies on there and send it to her. Because I think she's gonna
Yeah.
try to put it on that wheel I was telling her about.
Oh, okay.
Put it on the wheel, and then wherever the wheel stop on, that's the movie we're gonna
Oh,
watch.
that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
So she say email her some movies. I'll probably give her about 3. I know I got War Room. I
Absolutely.
like War Room.
Yeah.
Coming to American too. Y'all seen that one?
Yeah, I've seen that. That was
Uh-huh.
funny.
That was
I
good.
didn't see that one.
Yeah.
I don't think
So
it was
Was it
as
as good as
funny as
one?
the first one, but
I know. I
No, it
know.
wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It don't nothing be good as the first stuff.
Yeah,
And it
yeah,
was
that's true. That's
another one.
so
This
true.
one with
Okay.
Eddie
Sit
Murphy
around and just do
and Eddie
nothing.
Murphy and on Netflix. He
Then
have a
my
daughter.
going the wrong
I
way.
think she married she going with a white man or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't think
What
of
is
the
that?
name
Guess
of it. I
who?
gotta look. Yeah, I think
I
that's
remember
what
you.
it is.
I
I
remember
think
you.
that's it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
somebody told me it's funny.
It is.
You
I
just
gotta.
a little bit.
I probably put that on there and send her like
Yes.
3 of them. I sent them to her email. So is she gonna look at another one this month, or she say she gonna try to do
I don't
2
know
a
what the
month?
next one is.
I forgot what she said.
She said I know she gonna do 2 a month, so I don't know if she gonna do it next
Yeah,
week.
when you leave, then you got another court date.
Miss Betty, we hear your conversation. Miss Betty. Miss Betty, we hear your conversation. I'm sorry. That's
okay.
all right. I never do this. We ain't
Yeah.
want to hear nothing about the court date.
Yeah, you don't want your business in the street.
Okay. Okay.
I want to see the cuckoo's nest. One flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Oh yeah, that was good too.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that movie Sparkle too, the first one, not that second one.
Oh, it was 2?
Wait a minute, the one with
Yeah, it was
Irene
First
Cara?
one. Yeah, uh-huh.
That's the first one.
Now
That
that's
was the
good.
first
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay.
I didn't like that second one too much.
Who was in it?
The first one was Mariah Carey, right?
No,
Irene Cara.
I mean Irene, yeah.
The second
Now,
one
the
had
second
Jennifer
one,
Hudson and
the
Beyonce.
second one is the girl that won American Idol. What's her
Oh,
name?
Jennifer Hudson. Oh, that one. I forgot.
No,
Oh,
that's
Dream
no,
Girls.
that's Dream Girls. That's Dream Girls.
Yeah.
But the second one, the girl that won American Idol, she's doing it. But I didn't like that one too much. Whitney got her movie thing out too on Netflix. I think it's Netflix.
Wendy Williams?
No, Whitney.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that. I saw that.
I didn't watch it yet.
And that was good.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Brenda.
Hi there. How
Hey.
you doing?
It's
How
a
y'all
lady.
doing?
I can't think of the lady name. She get ready to do Dionne Warwick documentary movie or something like that. I can't think of the girl name.
Well, we are going to see Aretha Franklin Amazing Grace movie.
I saw that too.
We're going to the Playhouse to see that this week.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
You mean down on 8th Street?
No, the
Eighth Street?
Playhouse out in Maryland.
Oh, that's Playhouse. That's down the street from me. So it's good?
Oh. Aretha Franklin.
Yeah,
Hello?
Jennifer Hudson plays that in that role.
I don't know who played it.
I think it's Jennifer Hudson.
Oh, yeah,
I've seen that one.
I haven't seen that
Jennifer
one before.
Hudson
So
plays
I'll
her.
be going to see that.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I don't think I watched that one yet.
But see, I go to a center. We going to the movie tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
We go
you
to
get
different
on
places.
top of the
gotta
game
go back
early.
But
You
I
get on top of the game
Hi
early.
everyone. We'll be starting in a minute or so. So just to let you guys know, but I hope you had a wonderful morning with my advanced training and Howard University. I hope they were helpful as well. So
Well,
just
great
we'll be
session.
starting
Great
in a
session.
second.
Yeah, they were good.
Okay.
Yeah, both of them.
just someone so I can record.
Hey,
Has anybody
Denise,
tried?
how about Despicable Me? You know, the
Oh, I
animated
never
one.
seen that.
That was funny.
It
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I watched
Yeah,
that
that's
with my
funny.
grandkids.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hi, Teresa.
And it's always a pleasure to see you all. Always a pleasure to hear your voices as I'm busy here working. So this afternoon, we're doing the norm, which is we're going to do a module this afternoon. I know on Monday we did not, and Friday we will not, but we're just covering at least one module for the next 2 weeks, just to keep some consistency going, especially if we have any new participants here. Do we have any new participants?
Not any right now, Teresa.
We don't have any on board. Okay. Do we have any birthdays today? No birthdays today? Nobody celebrating a birthday today? Okay, well, we'll move right in then. All right, so I'll go ahead and read a disclaimer, and then we'll move into this afternoon's topic. The Wilderness Technology Alliance DC Senior iPad Program, its owners and presenters offer technical assistance, virtual health, well-being information designed for educational purposes only. You should not rely on the information in any application or topics made by the Wilderness Technology Alliance, including, but not limited to, mobile and device applications, any social media pages maintained by the Wilderness Technology Alliance, DC Senior iPad Program, its owners or presenters as a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, or treatment. All right. Again, so everybody should be muted. The only reason you should be unmuted is when you raise your hand and you are asked, when you want to ask a question. So please mute your devices. I'm going to also say that if I hear any TVs in the background, because you can't learn to have the TV on at the same time, I will not even stop the class. I will just move you into the waiting room, and from there you'll get the message that your TV is on. I hope I don't have to do that. It's not something I want to do, but the TV can get very distractive at times, and it's difficult for others to hear it. And so please don't have your TVs running while the lecture is going on, or just during class period. All right. So I made a couple additions to Module 2. Thought it's time to enhance it a little bit, just a few things. So, if you've seen a Module 2 before, you haven't seen this particular one because there's some additions to it. So going over some housekeepings, we don't have any new seniors, so there's no need for me to go ahead and talk about how do you keep the iPad, but I do want to say that the midterm survey has been mailed to those who've been in the program longer than 90 days. And with that, you should complete it. This is what it looks like when it comes in the email. Tap on where it says fill out form and answer the questions accordingly, and then hit submit to return. Our library trainings for what we have left of the week. We have tomorrow, May 11th at Benning Road, Northeast, 1:30 to 4:30. Monday next week, May 15th, Southwest at 900 Wesley Place, Southwest, from 12:30 to 3:30. Tuesday of next week, May 16th at Mount Pleasant, 16th Street, Northwest, 12:30 to 3:30. And May 17th, next Wednesday, at the West End, located at 2301 L Street, Northwest, from 12:30 to 3:30. Now, if you'd like to be to attend a library training, it's highly recommended, and basically this is basically how you're going to be seen, by calling the 202-800-6868 to say you'd like to reserve your slot. So because we only have 1 or 2 trainers, and if we have any and everybody showing up whenever during that time, no one is really going to get the attention that they deserve. So we always prefer for you to call ahead, make reservation. That way you can have 1 trainer per a senior. All right, so if your screen name, I don't know if we have any with screen names. Please change your screen name if you need to. Okay, so why is it I can't? Hold on a minute. All right. Okay, so you need to raise your hand. You look for the more button, tap on the more button, drop down will open up, and you'll see right here as it's shown on the screen, that's how you raise your hand. You tap on that. Today we're looking at battery and power, buttons and connectors, speakers, camera, and we have 2 cameras, and microphone, Siri, and accessibility features. All right, everyone, except for those who came in before, yeah, I shouldn't use the word everyone, but most of you should have the 9th generation iPad. Those that came in FY21, the beginning of the program, received the 7th generation. And there is a difference between the 2. So the 9th generation one we'll look at, and the 7th, well, you know what's going on with the 7th. So we're going to look at the button and connectors first, where they're located as far as the iPad. We have at number 1, we have the front camera. At number 2 here, you could see at the side here is where your power on and off your device. The 3 is the right here is where your volume button is. And then of course, down here is your home or touch ID button. All right, down here, look, we're looking at the iPad from the back now. It's the same area where that home button is, but at the back part is where you power your device on to keep it charged. And with your device, you received a Lightning USB cable and a 20-watt USB-C power adapter to keep the iPad charged. All right, so the first thing we're going to look at is your power button, as shown here in the red here, located. If you're holding your iPad vertically, top right-hand corner, the very top is where your power button is. You touch the power button to put the iPad into sleep or standby mode. And when it's on, you could touch the power button to turn the iPad from sleep to standby mode. You can touch and hold the power button for 3 to 5 seconds to power the device on when it's fully shut down. And if you feel a need to fully shut down the device when it's on, touch and hold the power button for 3 to 5 seconds to get a red slider telling you to slide power off. And that will shut it down completely. All right, so your battery life is for the 9th generation is averaging, as they say, around an average of 10 hours. So as you could see, you know, you can use it all day long for about 10 hours. At night, you plug it in and recharge it again. Now, let's look at your camera, front and back camera. You've got 2 cameras. Front one is a megapixel camera that's capable of taking beautiful pictures, and it can capture 4K video and even film in slow motion. The front-facing camera is primarily designed for FaceTime. Yep, we looked at the power button before. Now we're going to look at the volume button. The physical button on the side of your device are your main power buttons. You can turn up the volume using the top button and turn down the volume using the bottom button. Here it is here. You can see that's your top and this is your bottom. Okay, press for either. All right, bottom is here. And here's a closer look at it. Okay. Also, notice to the left of my screen, we have the speakers. This is where your speakers are located on the iPad. These dots that you see here are actually speakers where the volume, you can hear what's being said. So your front camera is basically used or designed for FaceTime. Okay. So when, if you wanted to take a selfie, all you do is hold your iPad facing you as if you're looking into the mirror and look for your camera icon on your iPad, snap on it, and where does that photograph go? It goes into your photo gallery, that multicolor looking icon there. On your iPad, that's where all your photos are stored. So if you receive a photo in the email or via by text, or you take a picture, all of them are stored once downloaded into the photo gallery. Your rear camera is used for capturing moving images and more. So it has the lens facing away from the user, just like a regular digital camera. When you take a photo or video on your iPad, it goes straight to the photo app, as I explained earlier. You can use those photos to organize your photo and video into albums, create slideshows, and share your media in a variety of ways. So you take your photo here, this is your icon. Once that's taken, guess where your photograph? You can find it after you've taken it in this app right here. This is your photo where all your photos are stored. So to take a photo, basically look for this icon, tap on it, tap on the shutter button, or press either the volume button. You can also use that to take a photo. If you want to turn flash on for whatever, if it's too dark, you look for this icon in the app, tap on that, and that'll allow you, if you want to set a timer, you want to take a group photo or whatever it is you want to do, and you want to be included in it, you can set your iPad, first set it up either for 3 or 10 seconds, step away, take that group, picture, and you'll be included in it. But you're looking for this here. This is your timer icon, okay? All right, so we're gonna watch a brief video on how does one take a selfie. Yeah, this was a request. So let me just exit here for now. And I am going to actually show you all on this one how to take, and what happened here. I'm going backwards just to take a short, brief video on how to take a selfie. So this is just a really brief one. Copy, and let me find it now on YouTube, show it to you, paste and go, and hit enter. Okay, so why isn't it? Okay, let's also
Meet Grammarly Go. Your go.
I want to make sure that the sound is on, so please bear with me on that one so that you can hear it. Check and first share computer sound. Yep. All right, so now we're going to watch how to take a selfie on your iPad.
Solution for getting quality work done quickly.
Okay, students, here's a quick little video on how to take a selfie picture on your iPad. Okay, so here's my iPad, and I'm going to launch the camera app right there. You see it? I'm just going to open up the camera app. Now, when the camera app opens, usually it's with the backwards, the camera on the back of the iPad. So that's why I can see all around the room. But I got to turn it around so it can be in the selfie mode. So I'm going to tap the little button up here that turns the camera around. So now it's got the front camera activated, and I'm going to center my face on there nice and good. Now make sure when you do it, your top of your head is near the top of the screen. You don't want to be taking a selfie like this. You want to kind of get things right and look right at the camera when you press the little shutter button over here. So 1, 2, 3, nice smile, click, there I am, and there's my nice little selfie. And that's how to take a selfie on an iPad.
Awesome. All right, that's how you take a selfie on a okay, let me get back in slide view mode. All right. The next thing we're going to look at is the microphone. Yeah, the rear microphone is located on the back of the device. The speakers are located on the bottom of the device. If your microphone is not working, perhaps you need to turn on the app's access by going to settings and then going into privacy and then look for the microphone feature and tap on that and turn it on. Activate Touch ID. Okay, so the home button also has what is known as a fingerprint sensor on it. Once you have a Touch ID set up on your iPad, you can use a finger use a finger to do many things, such as opening the iPad from the lock screen without having to type in a passcode or verifying that you want to buy something in the App Store. Now, am I recommending this? I personally don't recommend this because how do we know? First, do you want to lock your iPad? Yes, it's always best to lock your iPad, but if you lock your iPad, there are two ways you're going to have to access. You can access it's through the fingerprint sensor, or which you would have to set up, or with a passcode. If you decide, for whatever reason, you want to lock your iPad, make sure that that finger that you're going to use is always accessible, able to unlock it, or you have the passcode written down somewhere. Because once you lock that iPad and you don't remember the code, and for whatever the fingerprint sensor isn't working here, I don't know, I don't trust it. You can't call the help desk and say, I've locked my iPad and I can't get in, because we can't help you. We just can't help you. So you now are locked out of your iPad. So think about that carefully before you go there. All right, so the iPad home button is a very small circular button at the very bottom of the iPad. It's also the only button on the face of the tablet. The most important use of the home button is to take you to the home screen, which houses all your app icons. If you're inside of a particular app, you can hit the home button to exit the app, revealing the home screen. There are many other iPad features that you activate using the home button. Here it is. It's located right at the bottom here of your iPad. Okay. And you can also activate Siri by pressing the home button for several seconds until you hear 2 beeps. It's a display of multicolor lines will flash on the bottom of the screen, indicating that Siri is ready to listen to you. Well, before you even go here with Siri, Siri would need to be set up. And so we're going to watch a brief video on how to set up Siri, and then you can begin using it. All right, we'll be watching that shortly. So this is what your home button looks like at the very bottom of your screen. Okay, what does it allow you to? You can press on it till, if you're in Zoom and you wanted to go use another app while you're in Zoom, you can press on that. You can press and hold to enable Siri. You can press it twice to lock the Access Apple Pay. You can press it twice while on lock to open multitasking screen. So what is multitasking? The iPad has ways to open apps that are much quicker than hunting through page after page of icons, searching for the right one. The fast way to get back to an app you recently used is to launch a multitasking screen by double-clicking the home button. Okay, so this is your home button again, right here at the bottom. And so you double-click that, what happens next? Well, it gives you a view of all the apps that you just recently used and never closed and would like to access again. So do you have to go into your browser to go back to Safari? No, you can just tap right here and bang, you're back in Safari. Or in my case here, I can tap Frigo Music and I'm into the Frigo app. Or I can tap here and I'm in YouTube, right? These are apps that I never closed, that are still open. So it's one way to access those apps real fast is by double clicking on the home button. I get this view, and then it allows me to select the app I'd like to access. All right. So you using 2 apps at the same time. Yes, your iPad allows you to do so. You could be watching a video while doing something else. This is, again, known as multitasking between 2 apps. So I took a screenshot here, if you notice at the very bottom. How do you do so? Well, if you look at if you have your iPad, you're in an app, look for the 3 tiny little dots at the very top of your screen. If you were tapping that, this is what you see next. It will ask you, what do you want to do? Do you want to watch a full view? Do you want to split the screen, meaning watch 2 different apps at the same time? Or do you want to slide up? If you have 2 open and you want to just have one, how do you get it back to the one app? Or do you want to close it? this is how you do it. You look for those 3 tiny dots located somewhere here. I took a screenshot of it, and this is the drop down that you get. I took a screenshot of this just today. As you could see, I'm in Zoom, and I wanted to split my screen. So I looked for those 3 tiny dots, and this asks me, what do I want to do at this point? All right, so 3 multitasking modes included with the iPad. Is slide over. It lets you open a second page app without leaving the one you're currently on, with the double split screen here, which enables you to turn to the apps at the same time. And then this picture in the picture, which lets you watch a video while doing other things. Yes, you can do all 3 of these things here. Now we're going to look at Siri. Siri is can be, if you decide to use it, your personal assistant. And it really is effective. It really works. I know some of you are already using it and others are not, but you may want to consider adding it today if you haven't began using it. So we're going to watch a video on how to set up Siri. I tried a year ago, more than a year ago, I tried actually doing it in class. It just doesn't work. It's because when you're using Zoom, you can't be using Siri at the same time, setting it up. So came up with a video as to how to do it. And this one is specifically set up for seniors. They're showing you in this video about the iPhone, but it's the same steps for an iPad, very same steps.
Hey Siri, do you like Amazon Alexa?
I'm a big fan of good listeners and helpful beings.
Hey, have you ever heard of Siri? My guess is yes, especially if you're watching this video, but in case you don't know, Siri is a tool to control your iPhone or iPad with your voice. I wasn't much of a Siri fan when Apple first released this feature, but I find I use Siri more and more, and for a whole bunch of different things. If you're tired of having to type stuff on a little iPhone screen and you'd like to learn how to control your iPhone by speaking to Siri, then stick around. This short video is for you. Hi, my name is Rich. If this is the first time you visited this channel, then welcome. We're glad you're here. Over the last 2 years, I've been producing simple to follow videos for seniors and beginners on how to use their iPhone and iPad. And today, we're going to take a look at Apple's voice-activated assistant, Siri. And before I get into this, I know that this is not for everyone. My wife is not a fan. She says Siri ignores her or doesn't respond correctly. I have that happen every once in a while too, but there are some basic ways to use Siri that'll make using your iPhone way easier, and that's what I'm going to talk to you about today. Today I'm going to show you how to set up Siri and choose a Siri voice, how to make a phone call using Siri, how to create a reminder using Siri, how to send a text using Siri, how to check the weather using Siri, because you always need to know what the weather is, how to ask Siri for directions, and how to ask Siri for really just about anything. Let's get started. All right, the first thing I want to talk to you about is how to set up Siri and choose a Siri voice. And that's kind of important. To do that, you simply go into Settings, tap on that, scroll down till you get to Siri and Search, tap on that, and make sure you have Listen for Hey Siri turned on. If you don't have that turned on, she won't listen or hear you, and you won't get any kind of response. And when you turn it on for the first time, Siri will ask you a number of questions, and you'll answer those so that Siri can get used to your voice and understand what you're asking. You can also press side button for Siri. That way, if you don't want to use the trigger phrase, Hey Siri, and by the way, you do have to use that. If you don't say that, Siri will not pop up. So you can't say, Siri, what time is it? You have to use the trigger phrase. But if you don't want to do that, you can just use the side button on your phone and press that, and Siri will pop up and you can ask a question. You can also choose the voice that you want to listen to. If you choose Siri voice right here, you can choose American, Australian, British, Indian, Irish, or South African. So if you choose British.
Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use. Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use. Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use. Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use. Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use.
I think I like that voice best. And that's how you set up and turn on Siri and choose Siri's voice. So the next thing I want to talk to you about is how to make a phone call using Siri. You don't have to tap on the phone. You don't have to go into your contacts. You can just simply ask Siri to make a call. Now, the one thing you do need to know is that the phone number that you're asking Siri to call is in your contacts. That's if you ask Siri to call someone by name. Otherwise, you can just tell Siri the phone number and ask her to call. So here's how that works. Hey Siri, call Rhonda.
Calling Rhonda Bolin. Mobile.
Hey, just testing out Siri. Thanks for picking up. All right, bye. And that's how you use Siri to make a phone call. Pretty simple. So I use Siri a lot to set up reminders for me. And it's very simple. The Reminders app is where I keep track of grocery lists and things that I need to do. And sometimes I don't want to go into the Reminders app and actually type out whatever it is that I'm needing to remember, but I can just ask Siri to do it. And here's how you do that. Hey Siri, remind me to buy milk tomorrow.
Okay, your reminder is set for tomorrow.
Then if you go into Reminders, you'll see buy milk is set for tomorrow. And that's it. That's how you ask Siri to remind you to do something. You can also ask Siri to send a text message for you if you don't really want to type out a text message. Sometimes typing on the iPhone for me is not the easiest thing. That keyboard is kind of little on there. I'm used to it and I can do it. But you don't have to do that. You can just ask Siri to text someone. And this is how it works. Hey Siri, text Lindsay.
What do you want to say?
I hope you're having a good day! Exclamation point.
Your message to Lindsay says, I hope you're having a good day. Ready to send it?
Send.
Okay, it's sent.
And that's it. That's how easy it is to have Siri send a text message for you. The next thing I want to show you is how to ask Siri about the weather. You know, you've got a weather app on your phone, but sometimes you're not near your phone or you don't want to open the weather app, so you can just ask Siri, and this is how it works. Hey Siri, what's the weather today?
It's currently clear and 57 degrees. Expect mostly cloudy skies starting in the morning. Today's high will be 72 degrees, and the low will be 57.
And that's it. That is really simple. You didn't have to go into the app or anything. You just ask Siri what the weather's going to be today. You can also ask Siri for directions, and you can ask for directions to someone who's listed in your contacts, or even if they're not listed in your contacts, you can ask for directions. And this is how you do it. Hey Siri, give me directions to Home Depot.
One option I found is the Home Depot on Retail Drive in Wake Forest. Is that the one you want?
Yes.
Getting directions to the Home Depot.
And that's all you have to do to get directions using Siri. Really, really simple. You know, the last thing I want to show you is really more humorous than anything else, but you can really ask Siri any question that you want, and she'll be able to answer it for you. For example, hey Siri, do you like the Cincinnati Bengals?
I'm sure the Bengals are very good, but I'm not really one to judge.
Hey Siri, do you like the Los Angeles Rams?
I suppose so. I don't really have an opinion.
Hey Siri, when was Lucille Ball born?
Lucille Ball was born August 6, 1911.
Hey Siri, do you watch YouTube videos?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
No thanks.
Okay.
So as you can see, you can ask Siri just about anything, like math questions. Hey Siri, what is 547 times 12?
547 times 12 is 6,564.
Once you get the hang of using Siri, you'll find out just how useful she can be. And it's really handy to be able to just ask Siri something without having to go on your phone and, type something out. Siri can do way more than I just covered, but my goal in this video was to just show you the basics and maybe get you interested in using Siri. Let me know in the comments below if you use Siri and if Siri works for you. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay, let's get rid of this. All right, so now basically, as you can see here, the steps for setting up Siri is you go to settings, then you in there you look for Siri in the search bar and follow the prompts once you get there. All right, the next thing we're going to look at is the assistive touch. If the home button is damaged and no longer working on your iPad, turn this option on. Turn this option to enable a virtual one. From the accessibility menu in settings, tap touch, and then turn on the assistive touch option. A white dot will appear on the screen, and you just tap this to access popular options such as the home button. All right, so now we're going to look at some accessibility features on your iPad. All right, so to first beginning, let's look at what's available. You can turn on many accessibility features right away when you first set up your iPad. So we're going to look at 3 right here. There's VoiceOver. You can see, triple click the home button on the iPad, or you can triple click the home button on, I guess it's the same iPad. Or you can also turn on Zoom or switch control. And we're going to look at these various features. So the first one is going to be VoiceOver. It is a gesture-based screen reader you can use on your body, even if you can't see the screen. Yes, VoiceOver gives audible descriptions of what's on your screen, from battery level to who's calling to which app your finger is on. You can also adjust the speaking rate and pitch to suit your needs. When you touch the screen or drag your finger over it, VoiceOver speaks the name of the item your finger is on, including the icons and text. To interact with the item such as a button or link, or to navigate to another item, you can use VoiceOver gestures. And we're going to look at that. VoiceOver plays a sound. When you go to a new screen, VoiceOver plays a sound, then selects and speaks the name of the first item on the screen, typically in the top left-hand corner. VoiceOver tells you when the display changes to landscape or portrait orientation, when the screen becomes dim or locked, and what's active on the lock screen when you wake iPad. All right, so here are the steps to get the VoiceOver set up. First thing you want to do is, of course, go to settings, and then in there you want to either enter into the search accessibility, or you scroll down and find it, and then over to VoiceOver. And of course, you turn on VoiceOver, you tap the VoiceOver practice, and then double tap to start. And so practice the following gestures and this is for the VoiceOver. You can use your fingers, you can tap, double tap, or triple tap, or swipe right, left, swipe up or down when you finish practicing. So it's a feature where you listen, but you also use your fingers. That's saying your vision is very limited. So for low vision, in this case, VoiceOver is intuitively designed gesture-based screen reader that enables people with low vision or total blindness. Okay, again, using your fingers, you can use that. And here's some of the double tap or the swipe gesture. You can use that. This is try different techniques to discover which one works best for you. If a gesture doesn't work, try a quicker movement, or especially a double tap or swipe gesture. And to swipe, try brushing the screen quickly with your finger or fingers. For best results, using multi-finger gestures touch the screen with some space in between your fingers. Another feature in the accessibility section is zoom. In many apps, you can zoom in or out on specific items. For example, you can double tap or pinch to look closer in photos or expand web page columns in Safari. You can also use the zoom feature to magnify the screen no matter what you're doing. You can magnify the entire screen, which is known as a full screen zoom, magnify part of the screen with a resizable lens, which is known as a window zoom, or magnify a portion of the screen that stays in one place, and that is as a pinch zoom. And you can use zoom together with VoiceOver. Yes. Now here's what it looks like. I took some screenshots of what's going on once you enter the accessibility area of the settings. And here are your options here. You can increase the contrast. You can tap on magnify to magnify things. You can use VoiceOver to if your vision is limited and you wanted to just use your fingers. And then of course, zoom. And here I wouldn't advise you trying to use this. What I will highly recommend is if you find that you really need to use the accessibility features, you need to call the help desk. Yes, call the help desk. They will set up. We have someone who's very skilled in helping with the accessibility features on your iPad, and she will contact you and set up an appointment and then call you back and perhaps assist you in setting up those features. It's there. Please reach out to the help desk for them. Or the other way is to attend one of our library trainings, and they can help you there too also. Once you're in the accessibility section, again, in settings, you can, here are some of the things. You use the VoiceOver, you can use Zoom, you can also display your text size. If you felt that your text size is on a small size and you want to enlarge it so you can have better, you can tap on there and notice you have a double A icon here. If it's too small, you tap on it and increase it with the larger A. And, or if you're too large, you can tap on it, take it to the smaller one. Close-up shot of it, better view of it. All right, this is a screenshot of my area in my iPad. Display and size text. When you see these white, all here, white buttons, means they're all off, but you can turn them on based on your needs. Yeah, tap on them, turn them on. If you would like to, for example, if you want to have bold text rather than the regular one, you can turn that on. Larger ones, yes. Buttons, if your buttons are appearing too small, you can turn that on. You can reduce the transparency. You can increase the contrast. You can differentiate with colors, so forth. These are all features that are available. You notice here on the left side of my screen, the accessibility icon here, all available. In other words, all of these apps here, you can go into and set up your accessibility feature. Again, you can adjust the text size when you're using an app. You can also do that by going into the control center and then tap on this double A, and this will allow you to increase your text size. All right. So another view of what's going on in the display and text size feature. Now I've turned them on. So now you can turn yours on. They're now on. It's up to you. And that brings us to the end of today's training. Again, we have library one-on-one training tomorrow at Benning Road, on next Monday at Southwest, Tuesday at Mount Pleasant, and next Wednesday at West End. End of lecture, you may leave the meeting unless you have questions. So at this point, I'll look to see if we have any raised hands, and then I'll address them as we go. I'll also power on my iPad just in the event that we have any to show you to do things. So go ahead, ask your questions, and I'll be more than happy to assist you. Any questions? We've got Anita Braham. Go ahead, Anita.
Hi.
Unmute. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead,
Can
Anita.
you hear me? Okay.
You're
How do
there.
you do a screenshot?
Very good question. Easily done. All right. All right. So I want you to, and it's you have to do them both at the simultaneously.
Yeah.
So you would first thing is find your home button. You've got your screen that you want to take a shot of, right?
Yeah.
So you will finger on the home, one of your fingers, perhaps your thumb on the home button, and at the power where you power your iPad on, both at the same time.
Oh,
snap it. Do it while we speak. And
did
there
it.
you,
I did
and
it.
it worked.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
I thought
There
it was
you go.
like the phone. Where you
There you
go.
go. And you can email it to yourself, you can text it to someone, whatever you want to do with it. But
All right.
where does it go? It goes into your photo gallery
Okay.
if you need that shot.
Thank you.
Very good question, Anita. Our next person is Janice. Go ahead, Janice. I'll ask you to unmute your device and ask your question. I'll also ask Gloria Duckett to unmute when she's ready. Go ahead, Janice.
Hi, good afternoon. I have two questions. I have one, I want to know about how to get attorneys for senior citizens. And then I want to know, how do you get that background screen on your computer?
Yes. All right. Very good questions again. You must be new. Are you new? Because we do that every other week. So every other week we do backgrounds. Every other
Oh,
Friday.
okay. I haven't been on it
Every other
because I have finished, so I'm coming back.
Right. Okay. So you just missed last Friday. So we won't be doing it this Friday, but the following Friday we do backgrounds, virtual background. Yeah. And we actually walk you through it. So
Oh,
they show you check
wonderful.
in
I'll
and
be there.
and raise your hand early, because we usually get like a whole host of individuals and we can only do so many on that day. So raise your hand as you come in. The sooner you raise your hand, you'll be on that sequential list.
Okay.
Okay. And then your second question is, how do you get in it? Well, the DC, we usually often have them come and speak. But we haven't had them in a while because the lady that did it before, she's no longer with the district. It's called the DC Office of for Aging. So have you ever gone to the AARP website?
The AARP website? I haven't been there in a long time, but I can do that. I can go into the website.
They will show you what websites you need to go to if you would like to schedule an appointment with, and this is for seniors, people 60 years or
Yeah,
65.
I'm 69.
Sure. Yeah. Who's needing one. We often bring them on. We do, but we haven't had any luck this year simply because the person who used to do it is no longer with the agency. I am still working and trying to get their attention to see. We do have the Office of District Attorney coming on. I'll tell you when we have them coming on. We have a conversation with them in let me look at my calendar and I'll tell you when I have them. Okay, the Office of the DC District Attorney, which is where you can get information like that. I have them coming on, but it wouldn't be till June 30th.
Okay.
Conversation with them.
But if I needed to, I can contact the district attorney's office too, myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they do it on a prorated to seniors. It may be free for those with low income, and depends on your income is how they charge you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Two questions.
Thank you.
Janice?
That was it. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So now we've got Janice. We're going to Gloria. Miss Duckett, how are you?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yep. Go ahead. So go
tell
ahead.
me the voice over in order to have setting and things on I have to have voice over on.
Yeah, you have to go into settings and set it up. Yeah.
To set up
You have
voice
to
over.
go in there and set it up in settings. Yeah.
Okay. All righty.
There's a need for that. So you usually work with IJ, right? She's the one that contacts
IJ
you.
or either Caroline or Crystal. One of them usually help me when I go for
When you-
the individual.
Right. They ask them to set it up for you.
All righty. Okay. All right. And you have a happy Mother's Day, okay?
Oh, thank you, Ms. Duckett. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll be on the rest of the week, but just in case I don't get a chance to tell you, I want to tell you now.
All right. Well, that's my first Mother's Day wish. So I'll gladly accept. Thank you.
All righty.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Teresa.
Well, hello
Barbara in
there.
Washington.
This
How
is your
are
second
you?
one. I'm well. Your second Happy Mother's Day wish, okay?
Thank
How do
you.
I?
Thank you.
You're welcome. How do I deactivate Siri? I don't want it anymore.
You can go in there and shut it down. Have you gone there? Have you tried yet? Do you want to go
Yes,
right
I have.
now?
Yes, please. I did try it. I went to settings, and then I put
Yeah,
I put Siri, so I wouldn't have to look for it. I put Siri in with address line, maybe you can call it. And then I hit search, and then I went to Siri. I clicked on, excuse me, I clicked on Siri and type of Siri, excuse me, type of Siri. I have the white on, it's not on green. Up at the top.
Yeah, it's not on
and
green?
then down, no, it's not on green. And down further, it says default, and I have a check there. Should I be removing that check and that will be activated?
Well, I'm going there now myself. I haven't tried deactivating. So I'm going in there on my iPad right now. I'm going into the Siri app. And so I'm in there and it says, listen to Siri. Now, when it says listen to Siri, is that green or white?
Oh, I don't, what I have here, the first one is type of Siri. Should I be looking on the left-hand side and Siri?
You're
how
in
is the
settings.
Siri?
First, you want to look for Siri and search.
Okay,
Tap
I
on
see
that.
Siri and search.
Tap on that.
Yes.
And
I just
once
did.
you tap on that to the right-hand side, that's how you deactivate it. Shut it off.
Okay.
Listen for Siri. So Siri is no longer listening for you.
Okay, so
Siri.
is that the second one where it says press home for Siri? I should put that on.
Well,
white?
listen for Siri. You need to shut that off if you want to deactivate it.
It is off.
That way Siri isn't listening to you anymore. She's no longer
Okay,
listening to
so
you.
when I try and go to her, she will not respond to me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay. All right.
Enjoy the rest of your week.
Anything else, Teresa?
That's it for today. I've had a ball all morning long, not only with the classes this morning, but just talking to the ladies. I tell you, it was fun in between sessions. I've never had that much fun. It was fun. So it's been a great day
Thank you.
today.
Yeah, I'm
You're
sure the
welcome.
ladies all love being there. And
Oh, you came
Dennis.
in 1 minute.
And Dennis. Go ahead, Aunt Dennis. Are you there?
Okay, I was trying to give you the number for the legal counsel for the elderly.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Can you put that in the chat?
I can.
The person.
For those of you that can't write real fast, I'll say it real quick.
Well, okay, because I could actually, I think is it Janice? Is it you, Janice Taylor? You can give me the
this
number.
is
I'll
for the
enter it.
The intake number, 202.
Go ahead and give me the number. I'll enter it. Go ahead and give it to me.
202
202
434
434.
Oh shoot, my phone went off.
That's okay.
Okay, 2120.
2120.
Yeah, I've been sick all week, Miss Teresa, so I'm a little slow today.
Oh, that's okay. We have those days, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I appreciate Janice, if you're there. I'm actually sending you that number now. Legal counsel
For the elderly.
for the elderly. Yep. Okay. And thank you again. And once again.
No problem.
Boy, always being there with these with information such as this.
Well, I try to
That's
keep
what
up.
we're a team. We're a team,
I
and
try to keep up because I'm on the one at the council at the church. And I'm the one that gets stuff from the office of the agent, information about scams and no kind of stuff. And
so
yeah.
it appears that she left the meeting, so I'm gonna write it down so that the next time I'm faced with that question, I can go to my telephone book and share that number.
Okay.
It's called Office
of the agent. Legal counsel of the agent.
Legal counsel, got it. And the number is 202-43.
I hope you feel better, Miss Dennis.
Thank you,
And
baby. Yeah, thank you, honey.
Godspeed.
Thank you. The asthma's trying to kill me, that's all.
Get back
All
from
right.
Satan.
All right. Now, I want to answer
Now
a
stay
question
in
here.
safe, honey.
Right. In the chat, Loretta Willis, it says here, how do you sign up for a cooking class? What cooking class are you speaking of, Loretta? Because we don't have any cooking classes. At least not planned at this moment. So I'll respond.
UDC.
Oh, well, UDC. I guess you would have to contact, I didn't keep any records of that. Anybody here goes to the UDC cooking classes? Anyone in the group?
I do, yeah. I do, Teresa. I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you so much. Very
Okay.
much. Okay.
Surely.
And I don't know if you checked your email today, Yvonne. Did you check your email today? I sent you an email.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I will look.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Brenda.
Yeah, Teresa, I just wanted to make sure I'm understanding this one. When I send a chat to a particular person, doesn't the light up red to see that you're receiving a chat? Is that correct?
Yeah, it says, okay, on your chat.
I sent it to a particular person. And it shouldn't it light up for that person?
It should.
Okay.
And in red, saying there's a chat there for you.
Yeah.
Open up. That's it.
Ann. So
yeah. So that's
Ann,
what the
did you
chat.
see
Yeah.
it?
Ann, did you hear that, Ann? Ann Dennis?
I'm sorry, I forgot I had muted myself.
Did you check your chat?
I did not check the chat because I sent one and I did not look at, let me see.
Okay, do you see on your toolbar a red dot telling you that you have a chat available for you?
I gotta look with my good eye. Oh, no. No, I don't. Let me see. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong. Oh, okay.
On your Zoom toolbar.
Okay, thank you, Brenda.
You're welcome.
Yes, I see it now. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
But I did not see a light, Miss Teresa.
Okay. All right. Lady
Thank
from
you,
the
Teresa.
Giant
Happy
yesterday.
Mother's Day to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very. Okay, so Loretta is back. She said the lady from the Giant yesterday, Nutrition Tuesday, is doing a cooking demonstration this evening. Maybe she has said, anybody take that information from the lady yesterday with the Giant? Anyone took that information?
She said she would text us.
It's Thursday.
Give us the link.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Thursday.
It's Thursday? Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah. Thursday at 6.
Yeah.
And she said she would text you it. How is she going to text it to you?
I mean, I can't remember.
No,
text
She
by the
said she
phone
was
number.
gonna let us know some kind of way. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
remember.
She can text by phone.
No, not
She
text.
wouldn't be
I'm
able to
sorry, I
get
didn't
that
mean
to
that.
you.
I didn't mean text. I meant send
Email.
us the link.
Giant cooking, I'm looking it up online, cooking classes.
I didn't mean to
I'm
say
looking
text.
it up online. Let me look it, I'm looking it up online. Giant offers 3 cooking classes with nutrition. I found it. Let's see what the link, how do you do it? Giant is committed. Offer virtual cooking classes.
Yeah.
Giant, it is. Let's see what it is saying here. How do you sign on? I'm looking it up online to see if there's a link available. You may see if I could find it here. Giant addresses.
Teresa, she said it was a cook along and what they
Teresa.
were cooking was lemon pork chops and potatoes.
Okay, I found a link here from Eventbrite. I think that might be it. I'm going to
I
put it
think
in.
that's it,
chat.
yeah.
Do you think that's it? So I'm going to
Yeah.
put that in the chat to everyone, and that way. Let me change my, I'm getting ready.
I put the iPad class, the cooking class in the chat. If you, Miranda is the moderator and I put her email address and that's University of the District of Columbia. It's under the SNAP program.
Okay. All right. The SNAP program, okay. I see it, Yvonne, I see it. Miranda dot, right, yep, it's there. So if you're interested in the, that, and then it's also the Giant Company nutrition.eventbrite.com. You can also go there. And if you can't, if the link isn't working, if you try to write it, all you need to do is do as I did and go into your Safari, then in Google, put in their Giant virtual cooking class, and you'll get access to it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't know if that helps.
Yes.
It does? Okay.
Yes.
Anybody else I need to help before we sign off today? Anyone else? No hands are up. Okay. Looks like we wrapped it up fairly early today. Oh yeah, Aggie. Go ahead, Aggie. You need to unmute. Unmute, Aggie.
Yes, my computer, my iPad said I need to update. Now, do I have to pay for the software?
No, my dear. No. It's saying that you need to update what you have. You, Aggie, everybody has to update at some point. It's the operating system. I right now have to update. So we usually hold classes on how to update your operating system. I can't really go through it right now with you because it's a step-by-step process, but you want to check your email every day to see when we're updating. We do it frequently.
Okay, and thank you.
But you don't have to panic. It's not something you must do like now or tomorrow. But
Okay.
it needs to be done. So check to see when we're updating your operating system again, and check and make sure you sign into that class. And we usually go through with everyone how to update your operating system. Okay.
Okay. Thanks again.
All right. You're welcome. Anything else, Aggie?
I have a happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Wow, I'm getting them all. All right. Anybody else have anything they'd like to share, or anybody shared anything in the chat that they would like to make an announcement of? Anybody? No?
Happy Mother's Day, Teresa.
Oh, thank you. Thank you
Happy
very much.
Hey, Miss Teresa, in case I'm not here on Friday.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. So on Friday morning, what are we doing? If any of you here would like to be on what is called a vision board for Mother's Day, we created using the app Freeform, where we're adding images of ourselves, either a young picture, an old picture, whatever picture you want of yourself. We created a vision board, and you can tune in on Friday morning at 10:30 and get your picture added to that vision board. But where did the picture come from? The picture must be in your
Hello,
photo
Mr.
gallery.
Walden.
Must be in your photo gallery. Now, let's say you have a picture, a hard copy of a picture. Let me mute this person, of when you were
Program.
2
And the letter is stating he's
2 or 3 years old. Let's say you have a baby picture of yourself or a picture of a young adult, like mine. I don't have any digital pictures of way back, but what I did was took my iPad and actually took a picture of that picture, and I was able to upload it to the vision board. So let me see if I can bring up the vision board and show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to share that with you right now. Let me share my screen with you so you can see what we're building. Well, no, I don't want to. This is not the one I want to share. We've got 3 of them. Into text, Mother's Day, 3:30. Nope, this isn't one. No, I don't have it. Yeah. But vision board is a board where you load a whole bunch of pictures on.
Teresa,
whatever.
I put a picture of myself as an adult in my first communion picture when I made my first communion.
Yes. And I'm looking to see if I have access to that board, but it doesn't seem like I have it right here at my fingertip. But let me just show you. I've started creating one for myself. And can you see my screen?
Yes.
So I started putting photographs, like this is a picture of a Mother's Day card that I got, and pictures of myself, my kids, my friends, whomever.
It hasn't opened up.
No, I don't
Teresa.
see all that. Don't see any pictures.
It's just
You don't? It's not showing you? Oh, all right, let me stop sharing again.
Some colors.
Yeah. I think I can try again.
Okay. There it is. Well, yeah.
All right, so this is, and that's what we're creating vision boards right now. And I'm creating one for Mother's Day. And I'm going to send out, to my kids and say, here's my mother, as a mother, this is who I am. And I'm using the free format. So we're actually doing that to Friday morning again. We started it on Monday.
So Teresa, we're going to be using the vision board that Alex created, or you're going to start another one?
No, you can continue on with the one Alex created. I'd like all of us to be on that one. This is what I'm doing on my own. But yes, I want all of us to be on that vision board. It's just something I started to get a feel of, how to use it, the app. Okay. All right. That's it. So if you're interested in being part of the vision board, please tune in 10:30 on Friday morning, and we'll continue on with that. Make sure you have a picture of yourself. Like Yvonne said, she did one with her first communion. We haven't received any baby pictures yet. Somebody must have a baby picture.
I'm looking for one.
I'll find one.
A baby picture of yourself. Yeah, we want to see what you look like as a baby.
Now, Teresa, after everybody upload their picture, so will the vision board will be in our gallery, everyone's gallery?
Yeah, you can we'll make it into PDF, and then it becomes like a large poster board.
Okay.
A large poster board, and everybody can have a copy of it.
Yes. Okay, great.
That's the idea.
So
So how do we get to the vision board on the iPad?
Well, you have to show up for class, then you'll be sent a link to upload your picture onto the vision board.
Okay, I have my picture.
Okay.
Have your picture, where should your picture be? Already digital.
Yes, iPad.
That's the idea. And like Yvonne just said, and Brenda already uploaded her picture. I don't know how old she was in that picture, but
That was recent.
that was a recent one. So you didn't want to add
I
a
saw
childhood one. Of
Vision board. Oh, Brenda on vision
That was
board.
recent, Teresa. I'm looking for that baby picture.
Yeah, look for the baby
Yeah.
picture. I say, look for that baby picture. And you never know. It'd be nice to have you as a, what you look like at a baby age and show others
Yes.
how cute you were. How cute you.
I don't think it was tiny. Now the picture that I'm thinking about is my Easter picture. I think I was about 7 or 8, something like that. So
Wow.
yeah, I remember I had the big hat on with the giant Easter basket.
Wow, let's find that picture. Find that picture.
gotta
Load it up.
find it. Yes.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
you would
find
find it.
See that. Okay, Patricia, your hand is up. Go ahead and unmute and ask your question. Anita, while she's doing that, do you have a question?
Yes, I'm just wishing you a happy Mother's Day coming up.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Patricia. I ask God blessing on you too for Mother's Day.
All right, thank you.
Yes. You going to do anything special on Mother's Day, Patricia?
Oh, I'll talk to my